What is going on, everybody? I said, what is going on tonight? It is 12:30 in the morning coming at you live from the West. Because you know we're the best. We've got a lot to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. But before we get into all of this drama, make sure you guys drop a comment in the comment section. Let me know where you guys are watching from. So many people tonight without jobs that got time to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure most of you guys are on the East Coast. So let me know what you guys are up to and what are you doing up this late? These are my normal hours. I'm a night owl, so I got several hours ahead. So, get your popcorn. We got a lot to talk about. Let's kick the show off with this video. And after the conclusion of the video, let me know what you guys think.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah,
that's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show. Also, do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him. It's still crazy.
I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
All right, so that was a really good clip that kind of brought it all together. People are now digging up, just like with Anton Daniels, people are now digging up old videos and clips of things that Corey Holcomb has said. And there was a worse clip that I seen on another channel where Corey Holcomb he probably would say he was joking, but I think that certain things should not be joked about. And he was talking about a 1-year-old or a baby. And I'm sure you guys can go find that clip, but it was very disturbing. I kind of thought, I think most people would think that that is going way too far. At some point, some things are just not jokes. And it made a lot of people feel uncomfortable that this man was talking about babies and inappropriate things that he should not have been saying. And I don't know how has he been able to have a career for this long. Most people have children, and we know that there's a lot of predators out there. And I don't know, to me these were almost not jokes. I mean, the man is 50 something years old. At some point, you got to have some type of discernment of what not to say, where it's not a joke anymore. Like, who would want this man around their kids? Not saying that he would do anything, but I don't know. The thoughts that were coming out of his mouth, I'm not so sure if it was just a joke. But what do you guys think? Have you guys seen these clips on different channels? I seen it across a couple channels today, and I was shocked. I don't even know why I get shocked anymore. I shouldn't say I was shocked. I was just surprised. Like, it's crazy how when people want to get you and bring you down, like, nobody was thinking about Corey Holcomb in a negative way a month ago. But ever since all this drama with Anton Daniels, YouTubers go to work. They start digging up everything that you have ever said. And, it's kind of like the Diddy files, right? Nobody was thinking about Diddy in a negative light, like, 3 years ago? And then, once he gets caught up, we start seeing people start digging up Diddy's past and seeing all the sketchy things he said about, I'm sure you guys have all seen the videos. Diddy with Justin Bieber, allegations of Diddy and Usher and others. People start digging up every little thing that people have said in the past and building a file on you. And the thing is, it's not the people that are digging up your dirty laundry that are, doing wrong. It came out of his own mouth. So he only has himself to blame. I cannot believe that he's not canceled. I mean, I don't know, man. This one is bad. This is really bad. I don't know how you can get around this. I really don't know how you can get around this. What would the excuse be, I really don't know how you can get around this. What would the excuse be, I really don't know how you can get around this. So this was a typo, I will admit. And the clip that we just seen, Corey Holcomb was telling people that the age of consent in Iceland, not Ireland, was 13 years old. And I mean, even if he claims that this was a joke, whether or not the age of consent in Iceland is 13, why is he talking about this? And why does he know that? Let's just say that it's true. Whether it's true or not, whether it's 15, 13, 12, Why does a grown 50-plus-year-old man, why is he joking about having a good time in Ireland? Why is a 57-year-old man looking up, I'm going to say allegedly, why is he looking up what the age of consent would be in Iceland if he travels there? Like, who does that? Does this sound like the type of man that you'd want, that you should be following, that you would want around your children? I just think that I don't think that this clip goes over very well. Maybe at the time people thought it was funny, but with all the drama that's going on right now, nah, I don't think so. You know, if you have a daughter, why would you be following a comedian or anybody? If it was your own friend, okay, he's a celebrity. A lot of celebrities, comedians, people in the public eye, since we don't really know them, there's a lot of, celebrity worship, let's be honest, right? So if he was a regular person, your friend, your cousin, your coworker, someone that you met at a bar, you guys are just talking, what would you think if a person in your real life was telling you that they went to Iceland and how the age of consent is 13? What do you think he may have been doing over there? Even if it was a joke and he didn't do anything, how does he know what the age of consent is? Like, I've been to like 20 countries, right? Now, I am a woman, so this is not going to be the same exact as what, Corey Holcomb was saying. But I never looked up the age of consent before I traveled somewhere. I never thought about, I don't know. I never thought about that. I never thought about what the age of consent was in this state or that state. So I don't know. The question is to you guys out there. Make sure you guys like the stream and that you guys are subscribed to the channel. We are talking about Corey Holcomb. He exposed his own self. The words came out of his mouth. Nobody's really, people are digging up files, but it came out of his mouth. So there's nothing alleged. There's nothing alleged. If you guys would like to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. It is the Kelly24. Once again, make sure that you guys like this stream when you come in here. It is 12:45 a.m. in the morning. What is it? February 11th, 2026. Yes, we are talking about Corey Holcomb exposing his own self. He is nasty, a predator. Is there any man out there that is not a predator? That's what I would like to know. So for the people who probably missed the clip, we're going to play it again. And let me know what you guys think in the comments. Do not be shy. I know you guys are laying in your beds. Y'all ain't got nowhere to go tomorrow. Y'all ain't got to work or go to school. So participate in the show. But let's roll the tape again. Let me know what you guys think about, what Corey Holcomb said. Is it just a joke? Or was he kind of like revealing the type of man that he really is? Is this the type of man that he really is? That's what I want to know, guys. There's no right or wrong answer. Just let me know. Let's play the tape right now.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
So is it just an innocent joke, or is this possibly a look into the mentality of how Corey Holcomb thinks about women and young girls? Now, like I said earlier, there's another clip surfacing where he's talking about a 1-year-old baby. I will just leave it at that. That was absolutely disturbing. I watched a video of another content creator playing a clip of what Corey Holcomb said out of his own mouth. Like, nobody said this to him. He said it out of his own mouth, talking about a 1-year-old baby girl. About a 5-year-old baby girl. But regardless if the baby or the toddler 1 year old or 5 years old, completely inappropriate. If you guys think that I'm crazy, let me know in the comment section. Are there some subjects, some topics where we just should not joke or talk about? Talking about babies and toddlers, I think that is very inappropriate. If you have a daughter, would you want your daughter to be around a man that talks like this? Like, at some point, there's no excuse. Think about before Diddy even got busted, right? Now, if you guys have ever seen all the clips that people have dug up of Diddy's past, I mean, you can build a movie just off of what Diddy said out of his own mouth. He said a lot of sketchy comments about Justin Bieber, about other people, about his own parties. I seen a clip of Diddy from like 20 years ago where he kind of exposed his own self. But you see, at the time, nobody would think anything of it because it's Diddy. He was at the height of his career, and it just seems like a joke. Nobody knew that like 20 years later he was going to get exposed for basically sleeping with everybody in Hollywood, doing his prostitution thing with Cassie. Nobody ever thought that. And then when people like me or others, we're small creators, start pointing out, wait, he said this, he said that. Of course, I'm aware that I don't have I don't have, oh my goodness, I am aware that I don't have the following that Corey Holcomb has. So of course, with the more popular person is, people are shocked because you guys see him all the time. You don't know me, you know him more. So you guys are gonna, not saying you, but a lot of people are gonna still rock with these people because they love them. Diddy still has his fans, R. Kelly still has his fans, a lot of people still got their fans, but you guys don't know what I or anybody else thinks in their head. You don't really know these people. You only know what they say and the image that they portray. But who knows what's going to happen months or years from now? But these words came out of his own mouth. He said that girls 16 to 20 years old were in their prime for a baby. He said it. And I know we got some comments. I know we got some comments. We got some 5150 diehards in the comment section. I mean, do what you do. You're going to watch who you want to watch. Remember when Diddy was first starting to go down? Nobody was on Cassie's side. Nobody believed anything until the video came out. Do you know, like, it's crazy. Like, if a, say for example, a black man gets, wrongfully, offed by the police, right? Everybody believes that that he had to have done something. Even like with the Renee Good and Alex Pretty in Minneapolis, let's not forget, everybody believes that, they don't believe you unless they got to see a video. Now, there's not always going to be a video. We're living in 2026. There wasn't cameras all over the place like 20 years ago. So just because somebody might, wait to come out about some alleged abuse, or that doesn't mean that they're lying. Everybody's not lying all the time. And like I said, with this situation, these things came out of his own mouth. Why is he even thinking about stuff like this? And it's one thing to think it and one thing to say it. He said it out of his own mouth. So, you guys could defend him in the comment section if you want. It's your right to defend him if you want. But I'm bringing this to light. I'm not following this. I am not following this. I'm not. So, do what you do. I'm not telling you guys what to do. I'm just bringing it to light. But why is he... Now, this is a typo. I know it wasn't Ireland. It was Iceland. My bad. But why is he even talking about age of consent? And, you got to be careful nowadays. Even if it was a joke, you have to be careful everything that you say. All of us. You have to be careful when you go to work what you say, right? You don't want some woman or somebody to say that you sexually harass them, So it's just like, I think that smart people, but most people aren't smart. You just got to be careful what you say, because you don't want people to be doing what they're doing now and digging up things that you said however long ago they were, because now they're building a file on you. Now people are looking at you in a way they never looked at you before. So that's all I'm saying. Defend him if you want. Corey Holcomb said that the age of consent is 13 or 14 in Iceland. So, I mean, they were joking in the video that R. Kelly's going to move over there. But you might have the guy who's telling you what the age of consent is. He already went there, according to himself. a 50-plus-year-old man joking about how teenagers that are not even fully developed are in their prime. I was once 16 to 20, in that, age range. And, I just don't think that is, you definitely should not be joking about people that are underage. I think that any smart man would avoid, after seeing the fall of other people, after seeing, Diddy's fall. Shannon Sharp had a fall that cost him 20 something million. Shannon Sharp got outsmarted by a 19-year-old. So I guess women really are in their prime if you're 50 something years old and a person 30 years younger than you outsmarts you for like $20 million. I don't know, maybe black men are slow.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Time, but
Black men, that's one of your leaders. That's one of the dudes that you guys look up to. That's what comes out of his mouth, out of his own mouth. I didn't say anything. You guys, make sure that you guys like this stream. It only takes like half a second. Like this stream and subscribe to the channel. We are talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels tonight. It is 1:00 in the morning. I am coming at you from the West Coast because we are the best coast. Yes. We got some 5150 diehards that, just like with all the other celebs that get taken down, they worship their leader, their leader, their God, their father figure, because a lot of black men run to YouTube for a father figure. Yes, they're not gonna admit it, but it's true. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. So I think we should talk about the other player in the game. We're going to talk about Anton Daniels. And, a lot of YouTubers are on his neck. Everybody's on both of these two's neck. And we're going to get down to the bottom of it right now. Yes. Let's talk about Anton Daniels and how the money has changed him. Anton Daniels is not the same person that he was just a couple years ago. Now, give me some millions, I'm probably going to switch up too. But we're not talking about me. I don't got the millions yet, but Anton does. So let's talk about how Anton Daniels flexed on one of his own supporters who's also another YouTuber. Have you guys seen this video? This guy right here, he goes by Fritz Gabriel. I seen this video like either yesterday or the day before. He's turned on Anton, and it was pretty sad to watch this video because he admitted that he really looks up to Anton. He said out of his own mouth. I'm not saying it. He looked like sad in the video. It was almost, you could say, pathetic. So yes, let's talk about Anton Daniels. How he flexes millions on your black behind. Yes, he is not the same person that he used to be. He grew a beard. Somehow he changed the way that he talks. And, he grew a beard. He changed the way that he talks. He's got swag and all of this, right? Let's run the tape and let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Also, let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. It is 1:00 in the morning, 3:00 on the East Coast. I had some people last week watching from Europe. So maybe in Europe, it's like 9:00 in the morning, 10:00 in the morning. So yeah, let me know where you guys are watching from. Let's run this tape about Anton Daniels and let me know what you guys think. I know I got some Anton Daniels super fans in here, of course, and they're going to defend these people to the end. But let me know how you guys can defend this behavior.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much. Man, what happened to your Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I got to flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much. Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator.
So that is one of your leaders, black men's leaders. After Kevin Samuels passed, Anton Daniels has emerged. And former fans are canceling Anton, as Anton really switched up in the middle of the summer of 2025 to try to get that white audience. He'll never admit this, but it's true. And you know, of course, his super fans are going to defend him until to the end. Do you guys not remember Derek Jackson? I mean, I don't know how long you guys have been watching YouTube, but he was very popular, I would say 5 to 10 years ago. You know, time flies. So he hasn't been relevant from what I know since like COVID, but he used to be so popular. And then he got exposed, and I don't hear about him anymore. Maybe he still has a following, I don't know, but he himself at that time would be definitely way more popular than Anton Daniels. And you know, all it takes is one good scandal, and that's the end of you. Especially a good scandal where we are talking about, you know, someone who proclaims to be a Christian, conservative, and then they get busted for cheating on their wife. Seems to end a lot of careers. Is Tony Gaskins next? Oops. I would not be surprised, because all these people that act holier than thou, making all these crazy statements, bragging about how much money they got, how they've been married for 20 years, like that's an accomplishment, but they probably haven't slept with their wife in 5 years, allegedly living in a studio in downtown Detroit, claiming that that is their penthouse for their business, got a closet full of clothes, like as if we can't tell that you're living there. Bruh. But let's read some of these comments. I got a lot of comments that I want to read. So let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let me know what you guys think. We are talking about Anton Daniels now. We talked about Corey Holcomb. I'll probably get back on him. But now we are talking about Anton Daniels from Detroit, right? Anton Daniels from Detroit, how he trashes the black community for views and money. I should do the same thing, you know, be a Candace Owens 2.0, but worse. Because people love drama. They say they don't love drama. Everybody loves drama. Everybody. Black people, white people, men and women. I don't ever want to hear no man say, I don't ever want to hear that men don't like drama. They love it. If they didn't love drama, this is how you know men are lying when they say that type of BS. If men didn't like drama, they wouldn't watch O'Shea Duke Jackson. They wouldn't watch Jada Black. These are black men that talk about celebrity gossip, and they get lots of views. So it ain't only women watching them. Plenty of men are watching the same drama. And then of course there's other YouTubers that are very extremely popular, that talk about the same things. But I know damn well that people love drama. If there wasn't any drama, the world would be boring. Black people love drama. Our lives revolve around drama. We love this. White people love seeing black people in their drama. Everybody loves drama. If I'm lying, let me know in the comment section. But we got some comments to read. I'm going to go backwards. So I'm going to start with like the very last comment that I have now, and then we're going to go up. So, be patient if you're still in here and you made a comment. We got Friend Zone Millionaire. Derek Jackson weightlifting ass was annoying. Super simp. All right. Derek Jackson, after he got exposed, now, I don't know. This is an honest question. I remember Derek Jackson from probably before. See, here's the thing. When people finally blow up, people love you. Like right now, I got 1,000 subscribers. So right now in the YouTube space, I'm not really anybody right now. But if it in a couple years, months, or whatever, I blow up, everyone might love you now, right? So I was watching Kevin Samuels before he was Kevin Samuels. Everybody knows Kevin Samuels when he started talking about black women and he started doing his nightly or his 3-day-a-week show. I was watching Kevin Samuels when he barely had 20,000 subscribers. Like I don't even know what year that would be, but I would probably say I was watching Kevin Samuels like in 2017 or 2018, before anybody knew who he was. I used to watch his videos where he would talk about fashion and cologne. Anybody who really rocked with him before he got popular knows that his real passion was talking about fashion, and he liked to talk about like cologne for men. And I used to think it was cute. It was just one of the channels I would follow. But of course, once you start talking about black women, and we know that I'll give him his props. He had a great way at explaining things in a way that a lot of women don't think. So, back to Derek Jackson. I watched Derek Jackson was popular back in those days. I don't know anymore if he's still popular. To me, I thought he fell off after his cheating scandal. I haven't heard about the dude in probably at least 2 years, if not like 3. But anyways, like I was saying, my point of bringing these people up is, Derek Jackson was giving women like dating relationship advice, and he was not even living up to what he's telling you. Now, the advice he was giving was fine, but it's the wrong messenger after we find out that he got exposed. And then now there's another guy on YouTube that who took Derek Jackson's place. Have you guys ever watched Tony Gaskins? Now, I'm not saying like for sure, I'm not saying that I'm hoping. I will just say that he is another one of these, I'm married, I'm happy, always talking about, and there's nothing wrong with this, but I don't know what it is about men. All these men that are Christians, conservative, and living my life right and all this, they always seem to end up getting busted in a scandal. So I'm just waiting on him. I side-eye him. Yeah, he's good. He gives good advice, Tony Gaskins, but I would not be surprised if he's next. And that's why we're exposing these people. Anton Daniels, these are all the same clowns. Probably when he didn't have money, maybe the things that they're saying um was true, but then once they get the money, they change and switch up. So I didn't myself. I don't really watch content like a Derek Jackson. But I obviously I'm aware. I mean, years ago you couldn't open your an app like Instagram or YouTube without seeing him. But I don't go off of people like that to tell me how I should be like in a relationship. So I mean, that's more for people that are delusional, or I guess they don't know how to date. I don't know. But you really shouldn't be looking up to you shouldn't be looking up to nobody, at all, because all of these people, most of them are going to get exposed for something. But let's get to another comment. Kevin Samuels was right about black women and men. He started off by critiquing men. Well, let's say this. When it comes to Kevin Samuels, there is more money and more, like, I think that, when it comes to talking about, I think that, okay, obviously men don't want to hear about themselves. Nobody wants to hear about themselves, just in, your regular life. When you tell somebody that, something about themselves that's not good, or, maybe constructive criticism, nobody really wants to hear stuff like that. And, it is more popular in social media to trash black women than it is to trash black men. And he didn't really trash men. He's a man, so he's more focused on women. And I'm unsure how black men have been going unscathed for this long, because, I mean, they're just like with black women or any group. It doesn't matter what race or what group. Everybody has things, there's stereotypes and things that any group might do that you can talk about all day. Like, if I wanted to, I could trash black men right now. It would be really embarrassing, but I will not do I won't do that right now. But I'm just saying that you can trash any group if you wanted. Let's pull up another comment. We got another comment. A lot of men in the space gossip more than any woman I know. Yes, especially if you like to watch channels like O'Shea Duke Jackson. You cannot tell me you do not like gossip. Anybody watching that likes gossip. And I would imagine that he has a lot of men watching him. O'Shea Duke Jackson has been on YouTube for more than a decade. And he talks about YouTubers, content creators, celebrities. So, I mean, I know it's not only women watching O'Shea. He's another one that I can't stand, but, it is what it is. So we got another comment. We got somebody up in the comment section. I've seen all your comments. Someone said that they just blocked Angry Man's live. Now, I played that clip because I watched another video that was really good from a different content creator. I think they went by the name Dawn Reacts. I'm not really sure. But that video was so long and they kept like, it really exposed Corey Holcomb really good, but he kept like stopping the video like so much and giving so much commentary that it's not something I could upload. It would take forever to upload. So so then when I watched that video, that I was shocked when that came in my feed. The Angry Man video clip that I played, I saw a video from him. Now, I will say this. When I was just talking about Derek Jackson, Kevin Samuels, O'Shea, Angry Man is also from the same time period. I know who Angry Man is. I don't actually watch Angry Man. I don't know how he is now in 2026, but I'm familiar with him. I watched him before, let's say a decade ago. I didn't care for him then. I don't know if he's different now, but I just played the clip not because I'm an Angry Man fan. I'm not, but I thought that the clip that he showed really got got the message across quickly about who Corey Holcomb is. So I'm just gonna clarify. I'm not a fan of Angry Man. I don't like to watch those type of channels. But anyways, if you blocked Angry Man, then I don't know. That's on you. But I will just say this. I don't really care for channels. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure if you guys watch Angry Man, maybe you've watched like Hassan Campbell. I don't really care for those type of people. I'm not saying that anything bad about them because I haven't really watched. I've watched a few videos, of course, but it's just not something I would watch. Me personally, it's just not something I would watch day in and day out. Like if I saw them in my feed, every once in a while you might click just to see, but I can't stand like they're like, I guess you could say, I don't know, like obviously everyone's not for everybody. So I don't know, just not something that I would watch. I don't really like Angry Man. I can't stand O'Shea or most of those dudes that came out 10 years ago. Obviously they all got 400, 500, 600,000 followers because they've been on YouTube for a decade ago. So I will give them all their props that they started a long time ago. Like that's great for them. I'm sure their paychecks are really, really good. I just can't stand these people. None of them. Now we got another comment. Someone says, I don't care to watch sellouts. Now they didn't specify, but I'm going to assume, we're going to go with Anton Daniels first. Now I will say this. Now maybe I'm late. Now obviously, we're not all going to be watching the same people. So I heard about Anton Daniels. I would say I started hearing about him about a year and a half ago. Like that's when I discovered his channel. Now, I'm sure some of you guys are like, oh my God, you barely heard of him like, a year and a half ago. But, I don't know. I would say it was definitely more than a year ago, but I don't know, not for very long. And I will say this. Now, does Anton Daniels give like good commentary on most of his videos? I'm going to say yes, but a lot of his videos are just cringe. You could just tell, like, there is no way some of the videos, especially the ones, like I saw a shorts video from him from probably like 2 days ago where he was talking about, this latest scandal with Donald Trump and how Donald Trump like made a tweet or something about some picture with, Michelle and Barack Obama, which depicted them like monkeys. And I was surprised. Anton Daniels actually reacted to the video and he said that it was wrong, but then he proceeds to say that Donald Trump isn't racist. Now, to me, I'm not here to say who's racist and who's not, but if someone depicted a black person, any black person, as a monkey, given like the history between black people and white people, if you thought that that was wrong, how is he not a racist? He knows what he's doing. He's not a child. Even children know what they're doing. But again, I don't know, it's wrong, but he's not a racist. Now, have you guys seen this YouTuber in your feeds? I seen a video with this guy. Now, I heard about him before. He's a registered nurse. His name is Fritz Gabriel. He made a video a couple days ago saying why he stopped watching Anton Daniels. Now, I seen his channel before this Anton Daniels thing. I probably seen him in my feeds within the last year, but the stuff he talks about doesn't interest me. I'll just leave it at that. He talks about nursing and stuff, so I'm not in the healthcare feed. I am not in the healthcare field, so it doesn't interest me to watch his videos. So that's nothing wrong with him at all, but it doesn't interest me. But anyways, he dropped a video a couple days ago talking about how much he looked up to Anton like a father figure. It came out of his own mouth, a grown black man that's a nurse admitted that he looks up to Anton Daniels as a father figure. That's what he said. Black men are getting honest on YouTube. And he looked distraught and sad because Anton Daniels dissed him and laughed at him and mocked him for making $100 a month as a YouTuber. And then Anton Daniels flexed on him, showing his subscribers that he made $172,000 in the last month. So that's how, this is who Anton Daniels has become. Remember, all of these people I've talked about, Derek Jackson, Kevin Samuels, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Angry Man, everybody started from nothing. All of these people that are big now once made $100 in a month, even if it was only for 1 month. One of their first months when they got monetized, I bet it wasn't very much. They built themselves over the years. So who is Anton Daniels to laugh and mock another YouTuber? I am not going to be sad at all if Anton Daniels gets taken down. So for anybody who missed it earlier, I'm gonna run the tape on, Anton Daniels and show you the kind of person that he's become. He is not the same nerdy black man that he is not the same nerdy black man that no woman would want but his wife before he got the millions. Now that he got the millions, he starts buying designer glasses. He grew a beard, changed the way that he talks. Now he started hanging out with light-skinned women. Those light-skinned women would not have wanted him just a couple years ago. But let's run the tape if you guys don't believe me.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much. Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get
time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video.
So we have a comment from someone who probably just came into the stream. They want to know if Corey Holcomb is a PDF. I don't know. You tell me.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of with him. Like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R.
Don't tell R.
Kelly is
Kelly
not
that
a
he gonna
criminal.
move. He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Still time, but
So that should answer the question. I didn't even have to say anything. It came out of his own mouth. Man, we are in February of 2026, and the drama on YouTube has been like really good if you like drama. Now, don't even try to tell me that you don't like drama. It is 1:39 if you're out west, 3:39 in the morning if you are on the East Coast. So if you're up watching this shit right now, you know that you love drama. I want to remind you guys, support smaller channels. Definitely like this stream right now. I have been doing a lot of late night lives. That's just how I operate. I am a night owl. So like this stream right now and help out the channel. And also make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel and hit that notification bell in case I go live tomorrow night while you're laying in your bed. You guys could be watching me tomorrow night. Let's make this a recurring thing and not just a one-time thing. So yes, we are talking about Anton Daniels, and we are talking about Corey Holcomb. These are some of the two most talked about YouTubers to kick off the year. We're talking about how Anton Daniels, once he got poppin', how he switched up and changed and is flexing millions on Black people. Yes, on his own people. That saying, it be your own people. Now we got a comment here, and I cannot answer this question. You would have to ask these people. I know what you're getting at. I do not know why with pastors and men, why they are, what is it about, I don't know what you would have to ask them. Why are they fascinated with sleeping with children and underage women? They love it. Is it a control thing that, they're an adult, right? Let's say 40, 50 years old, even 30 years old, right? And I don't know why they love to talk about sleeping with 13-year-olds, 5-year-olds. Now, there's a video out there. I'm not gonna play it on this channel where where Corey Holcomb, I swear there's a video out there. You guys can go look this up. There is a video right now that got dug up where Corey Holcomb is talking about. Now he's gonna say it's a joke, but it's not a joke. Even if he was making it a joke, the stuff that he was saying was so inappropriate. If you look at the comment section on the video, everybody's saying, almost every single comment is I feel uncomfortable watching this. He's depicting a 5-year-old sucking a bottle. Now you guys can use your imagination. Who would follow a man that would joke like that, even if it was a joke? Why are you even thinking thoughts like that? Would you want your kids around a guy who talks like this? That's making a joke out of allegedly some 5-year-old sucking on a bottle, and I'm sure you guys can get where that is going. You guys can go watch the clip for yourself. I don't know why men are obsessed with kids and underage and talking about how women are ripe at 16 years old, talking about going to Iceland to take advantage of teenagers. Like, who jokes like this? Like, here's the thing. It's one thing to have the thought in your head, and then there's one thing to go to social media and actually say thoughts like this. Yes, Corey Holcomb said out of his own mouth that girls that were 16 to 20 were in their prime for a baby. So let's just keep it real. It's late night. It's 1:44 in the morning. Let's just keep it raw. We're going to get really raw now. Fuck it. Men are nasty. Now, I know I just pissed some of you guys off. You're going to say, not me, not me. Let's keep it real. Most men are nasty. Men like risk. Can we admit that? Men men love to take risks. And there is no way you want me to believe that any guy, not just him, that says that any guy in his 50s that says that girls are ripe in between 16 and 20 years old, not saying that he actually did anything with them, but the fact that he's saying that, what does that tell you? You don't think that a man like who would talk like this has thought about being with girls that were 16 to 20, girls that were 13. He said he went to Iceland, even if he was joking. How does he know what the alleged age of consent is how does he even know what the age of consent is in Iceland? You have to ask yourself this. Is there possibly that there's a truth to every joke? Like, I've been to about 20 countries, not to brag. I am a woman, but I've never looked up, I swear, I've never looked it up what the age of consent was in this country and that country. And I've heard that there's certain states that have age of consent that were lower than 18, but I never looked it up. So how does he know this? Did somebody tell him this, or did he Google it before he went there to see what he could get away with? And regardless of how he knows what the alleged age of consent is, when he went to Iceland, did he exercise his right to sleep with someone or do something, I guess in Iceland, according to him, it wouldn't be inappropriate. I guess in America, I'm thinking it in American terms. In the American system, it would be inappropriate. In Iceland, it would not. But let's just say you're a 50-year-old man. Let's just say, I don't know when he went there, but let's just say he's 57 now. He probably went there a few years ago. So you're a 50-something-year-old man. You claim out of your own mouth, out of your God-given mouth, that you went to Iceland and that the age of consent was 13 or 14. That's what he said. I didn't say it. Nobody else said it. How does he know this? And when he went there, did he exercise the option to engage in acts with people, with women, or not women, I'm sorry, to me, they're girls. Did he exercise his right in the country of Iceland to engage with 13 and 14-year-olds? That's basically the question. Did he exercise his right over in Iceland? Is he just joking about it, or was he serious? And then, not only that, when other men, they may not have known about Iceland. You got all kinds of people watching you. You don't know who's a predator and not a predator. You got 100 people watching any given channel. Well, how many out of 100 are predators who now just got an idea? Oh my gosh, the age of consent in Iceland is 13 or 14 allegedly. I might want to go over there and have fun. because over there I can do it and it's not against the law. But if I do it here in America, it will be against the law. And we got like about 30 people watching right now. And out of the 30 people watching right now, some of you guys have kids, right? Some of you guys have daughters, sisters, cousins, whatever. Are these the type of men would you want your daughter to be around a guy like this? And the thing is, this is what has been coming out of his mouth. His own mouth. Now, this is a typo. I put Ireland, but it is Iceland. Corey Holcomb stated out of his own mouth how the age of consent was 13 or 14. That's what he said. And I want to know how you guys can defend this. Let me know in the comment section how you're going to defend these comments. Please let me know. And I want to remind you guys, if you like to donate to the channel, the information is running at the bottom of the screen. And to make sure that you guys like this stream, hit that notification bell so you are notified when I go live, when I drop videos. It is 1:50 in the morning, and in 4 hours, I got a video coming out about Anton Daniels. Let me show you guys the thumbnail for that video. This is the video that's coming out in 4 hours, so you guys don't want to miss this. This is my next video coming out in 4 hours, so make sure that you guys like this stream and hit that notification bell so you can hear me talk about how Anton Daniels switched up. He switched up. But back to, Corey Holcomb. How are you guys? Because I know that there's diehards in here. Everyone has their diehards. How are you guys going to defend Corey Holcomb? And I know we got a lot of comments. I'm going to get to those. We're talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, black men's gods, right? You guys look up to them. This is not a good year for black men to kick it off. Black men in the public eye. Right now in the public eye on YouTube, it's not been a good year so far. It's been drama filled. You got Anton Daniels out of Detroit flexing and bragging and, flying across the country with light-skinned exotic women that are not his wife. You got Corey Holcomb, old videos are getting dug up. Corey Holcomb hits women. I seen that video. I didn't even talk about that yet. These are not good people. You guys are just watching anybody and they're getting exposed. I mean, he put his hands on a woman. He's telling you about the age of consent in Iceland, joking and kikiing about how he had a good time over there. I mean, the man is exposing his own self. His own self. This is who you guys watch. It ain't my fault that black men are crumbling in 2026 all over social media. They're taking out their own selves. No one's even taking them down. They're taking out their own selves. Their own selves. Oh my gosh.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's
true?
mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm going to play that, in my opinion, is the final.
All right. So I showed some of the comments that have came in like the last 20, 30 minutes. And, you know, I'm sure for people that are not very intelligent, or I don't know who that would be, but that Anton Daniels may have added something to their lives. I mean, not mine. Oh my goodness. Man, 2026 is starting off hot. Starting off hot. The block is hot, man. We've got some more comments. I want to thank you guys, even though some of you guys seem like, you know, we probably don't agree, but I will say this, that, thank you for rocking with me, the Kelly Spirit, late night, Tuesday night, early Wednesday morning. We are talking about Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. How Anton Daniels flexes on his fans, and how other channels, not just myself. Y'all can go to your YouTube search bar after you guys watch, after the end of this live stream, and see that other content creators are also talking about Corey Holcomb and the pedo allegations. That's where I learned about this. There is a very disturbing video out there that I didn't play, but if I played that, you guys can go find it. There's a video circulating on social media with Corey Holcomb talking about a 5-year-old and how they sucked a bottle and how they bounced on his leg. And if you guys think that kind of, if that's, you guys could really consider that a joke, I do not. And even if you want to play the devil's advocate that it was, at 57 years old, 55, 50 years old, 40, 30, it didn't come across you to maybe not say something like that. I don't know. Y'all is crazy. I am not lying. The video that I seen that he got exposed. Okay, so another channel, the channel might be called Don Reacts. The video I saw it earlier this evening. That's what inspired tonight's live. I saw a video by another YouTuber that was talking about Corey Holcomb. It just showed up in my feed. And it was saying something about pedo allegations. So I hurried and clicked, right? Because I was like, what? So I went and clicked and I watched the video and I was disturbed. Like the clip about some 5-year-old, I was like, yes, I am lying. Out of his own mouth, he was talking about how some baby was bouncing on a leg. The whole thing was disturbing. Like, I don't even know why you would say stuff like this. But no, I'm not lying. I think that you need to go replay the clip and clean out your ears before you replay the clip. Because I know what I heard. And if you go look at the comment section on that video, if you've seen the same video that I did, almost, I would say probably about, for sure, more than half. Obviously, I'm not going to sit there and count, but majority of the comments, people were saying how they were disturbed by that video, how they could not even finish watching it. Now, I watched it. I didn't have to pause it. I didn't have to come back. It was disturbing. I made it through. I made it through the video, but for a lot of people, I could imagine that, let's be real, there's all types of statistics out there about how, let's be real, a lot of people, they're not going to talk about this stuff. A lot of people, many people have been violated by someone. So it probably triggers them to hear a person like him, whether it's jokingly or for real, describe, a child or toddler or a baby doing some of the stuff that he was saying. Like, I didn't think it was funny, like, at all. Like, I don't understand how somebody could think that was funny unless they're sick. Like, you gotta be sick to think that was funny. I mean, it's not my fault he's getting exposed. This is not just me. All you gotta do is go in your YouTube search bar and you can see, go in your YouTube search bar and you could look up, like, you probably could type Corey Holcomb. You could put today and see what videos came out today. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not supporting this. So you guys, I'm not telling anybody what to do. You guys can follow Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb. You can follow anybody you want to follow. It's your own free will, right? We're living in America. We're free, right? We got freedom, they say, right? So you guys have the free right to watch whoever you want to watch. I'm just not watching these people. I'm not going to put a dime in their pocket by watching them. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, if you want to watch, if you want to support a guy who says that girls 16 and 20 were in their prime to have a baby, and he's saying this and he's over 50, you want me to believe he's never fantasized about the statement he just said. You want me to believe that he never fantasized about the statement that he just said. He's just joking though, right? He's just joking. It's just a joke. Now, I know that there's some comments in the comment section where people are saying that, that he hasn't actually committed a crime. He hasn't touched anyone. I never said that he committed any crime. I never said he was guilty. That has not came out of my mouth. I never said he was guilty. I never said that he committed a crime that we know of. That we know of. I never said he committed any crimes. I'm just showing the clips of the thoughts that are in his head that he's releasing out into the world. Now, you cannot deny, I played the tape. It's his mouth. These are his thoughts, and he released it out into the world for anybody possibly to hear. So you could interpret it however you want to interpret it. You could say, oh, it was a joke. Oh, he's not serious, or whatever. Look, I'm just playing the tape. And these are the thoughts that's coming out of a 50-something-year-old man's mouth who has, I believe, like about 500,000 followers. There's going to be people, you have to understand too, keep this in mind. You may not be a predator yourself. You got people following all of these people. There could be a guy out there, a young boy out there, anybody out there who hears stuff like this, and some people are very impressionable. You just never know who's watching you. You never know, like, who you might, motivate to commit a crime or something. And we should not be promoting this or overlooking this as if it's nothing. I'm sorry, that's the way I see it. It's not a joke. It's unacceptable. Just think about it like this. Ask yourself this and be honest. Let me know in the comment section. If you went to your job tomorrow and started talking about the age of consent of a certain country, or you said how a certain age was prime to have a baby that's underage, or you started joking about babies, do you think that would go over well at your job if you said that? What would happen if you made comments like that? Do you think your other coworkers would laugh with you? Do you think that, that you might be getting talked to or fired? I mean, what do you guys think? You think that would fly, or, I don't know. Let me know.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
Oh, what do we got on the screen right here? Could this be Anton Daniels and his lovely wife, Rita Daniels, of 20 years? You guys know damn well, if you watch Anton Daniels, he loves to do his reaction videos and tell us how he's been married for 20 years. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I love her purple hair in this picture, by the way. I love it. I really love this dark purple. But, you know, he said, and I don't believe it, because there's no way you could survive 20 years if he was really talking how he was talking in that video. You see, that's how fake these people are. Again, more photos of Anton Daniels and his wife that we haven't seen in years. But that's what money does. Now he's all cocky. He grew a beard. He's making money. And he's transformed into someone that, you know, his wife probably doesn't even know who he is. Unless when he gets off the camera and he goes back to who he really was. You guys, make sure that you like this stream, hit that notification bell. We've been live for almost 2 hours. It is a little after 2 a.m. on the West, and you know we are the best. And, you know, 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Thank you guys for rocking with me tonight. And make sure that you guys hit the notification bell and subscribe, because I will be going live tomorrow night. I don't know who I'll be talking about tomorrow night, but I will be live around the same time tomorrow night. And you guys do not want to miss, you know, if you guys are enjoying this, you don't want to miss me tomorrow night. In less than 4 hours, I have a new video dropping on Anton Daniels. Yes, it's already scheduled. I got a new video dropping on Anton Daniels in less than 4 hours. This is the thumbnail for the video, so make sure that you guys do not miss this. Also, let me know where you guys are watching from. I'm always curious to know where people are watching from. Are you in the US? Are you in the UK, Jamaica? Where are you watching from? And yeah, let me know where you guys are watching from. Are you guys in New York, Florida, Alaska, Hawaii? Let me know in the comment section right now. We are talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels and their scandals. And, you know, it's just been a very drama-filled 2026 here on YouTube. So much drama with these two. You know, what do you guys think we will be saying in a year from now? Will we be talking about the rise and fall of Anton or Corey? Or do you guys think they'll be able to get past the scandals that they are in right now? Um, when will we ever see Anton Daniels' wife? I mean, if you go look at his history of his videos, she, I don't think he's hiding her or anything, but 3 years ago, it looked like she was starting to make a name for herself on his channel. There was probably around 5 videos, I would say. There could be more. I don't have time to go through his history. But Anton Daniels' wife was definitely on his channel making videos. But I mean, I'm guessing she didn't want to do it, or, who knows. But she hasn't been seen ever since. I'm not a diehard Anton Daniels. I don't really be watching his channel like that, so maybe you guys have seen her. I just don't know. And I know we got some new comments, so I'm going to read them in just a little bit. Like, look at Anton Daniels on the left. Is that still the same guy? That, is this the Anton Daniels on the left the same guy that he has become now? I'm telling you, I've got files on these people. I've got files. Taking a quick, possibly quick 60-second break, and we will be back. We are talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Make sure that you guys like this stream. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Thank you guys for rocking with me late on a Tuesday night, early Wednesday morning. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know if you guys like Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. What do you guys think about all this drama? Let me know in the comment section. When we come back, we're going to read the comments.
Real time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This is too crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Real time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap.
So we are back now. Someone said purple hair is ghetto. Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but I definitely love the photo of her with the purple hair. I just like it. That's me personally. I'm not saying to walk around wearing purple hair all the time, but I just like the hairstyle. I thought it was cute. That's what I thought. But we are talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. We're going to read the comments. Make sure that you guys like this stream and that you're subscribed to the channel. Let's get to some of the comments right now. We've got a comment. Jay-Z was in an elevator. He was being kicked by Solange. The narrative was he cheated on Beyonce. Isn't Beyonce supposed to handle that? But we let Will Smith go on stage and smack Chris Rock. Will Smith. Oh my gosh. That could be another live. The downfall of Will Smith. I mean, I don't know about you guys. Didn't you guys love Will Smith? Like I guess I would say I always had like I guess a positive view of Will Smith. I will say the last, I don't know, 5 to 7 years, it's definitely not the same anymore. Um but that's another video for another time. So we got another comment. I'm not a Corey Holcomb fan. I'm not a Anton Daniels fan. I'm just saying, let's see. Why can't we do this to white people when they do wrong things? We are silent. Corey Holcomb destroyed himself. All right, so to address that comment, why can't we do this to white people? I think that okay, let's just say the Epstein. I mean, I see any story that comes out, or sometimes, like let's say, the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. When I watch those videos, a lot of people in the comment section, I don't know what their races are. A lot of people are saying, well, Epstein, you'll see the comments, Epstein files. This is just a distraction. They want to release the Epstein files to, see who's out there. I think that, as far as Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels goes, because of the color of their skin, they're more going to appeal to Black people versus other races. It takes a while to become mainstream where, all races are watching you till you become a Will Smith or a Denzel where everybody loves you. And I've seen videos talking about how, YouTube markets, how YouTube, also I know TikTok does this. When they see the race of the content creator, they push the videos to people of the same race. So is it safe to say that, Black people are going to be more interested in hearing about, either other Black people that are in scandals, or if they are of another race, you got to be like big, like, someone that they care to hear about. A white person that they really would care to hear about, maybe like, a Donald Trump or some favorite celebrity. I think that's why, we have, like, let's say like the Shade Room. Who do you think mostly goes on the Shade Room? Probably mostly Black people. Are there other races checking the Shade Room? Probably. Not even probably. Yes, other races go on there, but it's a space for Black people, mostly Black people, to read about gossip and drama about other Black people. So, do I think that Black people are tearing each other down, like, when it comes to this? I mean, if Corey Holcomb was white and he was saying the same thing, it may not appeal to me, because I wouldn't, because I guess I wasn't really checking for him before all of this drama in the last month. But if whether or not what race he is, it would still be like shocking, like, like disturbing, that a grown man would be saying this stuff. I don't care if he's Black, white, or Mexican. I'm not exposing him because he's Black. It's just like, as a fellow a person that is black, I guess, we see these people, and this is what's coming through my feed. So it doesn't. We got another comment. How many females have had kids with Corey Holcomb? How many females have had kids with dope dealers? I was a teenager in the 1980s. I watched grown females from all walks of life entertain such. Now, I honestly don't really follow Corey Holcomb. I have no idea how many kids that he has. So if you guys want to let me know in the comments section how many kids that he has and how many baby mamas does he have, let me know in the comment section. I know Anton Daniels only has one child because just like he loves to tell us, that he's been married for 20 years, he loves to state that he only had money and time for one kid. So I don't know what you guys see, but that's what I'm seeing. We got another comment. I previously said that I liked the hairstyle, that the hair color and style of Anton Daniels' wife, Rita Daniels. Let me see if I can find the picture. And someone said that they didn't like it. It looks like she spilled Kool-Aid on her head. Different strokes for different folks, they say. So who do you guys think is prettier? What happened to this chick on the left? I haven't heard nothing more about her anymore. This Mika chick. Someone says that Corey Holcomb has 3 kids. Now, I seen on another channel, I don't know if this is true, but I seen on another channel they were claiming that Corey Holcomb, that there has to be at least one kid, a daughter that he doesn't see, because they were talking about it. So I don't know if that's true, but I seen that on another channel. So has Mika been seen since this scandal? I seen her talking like the first week after it broke. Now I don't watch Anton Daniels shows like that. So you guys let me know if she's still working with Anton, or did she mysteriously like disappear? And before you guys say, well, you don't watch his shows like that. Well, just like you guys, I have hundreds of channels that I follow. And obviously, every content creator doesn't make a video every day. And even if they did, I'm not going to watch 200 videos a day. I don't know how many videos that I watch, but, we all scroll. We get introduced to different people that we've never seen every single day. So, I think it's pretty normal. Everyone probably has several hundred people that they subscribe to. Some people haven't made videos in years. You got people that crank out 4 and 5 videos a day, like Anton Daniels, like O'Shea Duke Jackson, but everyone doesn't do that. And obviously every, subject matter that these people make, every video doesn't appeal to every person. So I may click, who knows? I might click on 1 out of 30 videos that Anton Daniels makes. But if he makes 5 videos a day, I'm sure I probably click on him almost every day for something. But I didn't watch a video from his channel today, but I watched videos about him on other people's channels. So, we all got our people that we follow. Sometimes we go into binges where, you crash out, you watch the same content creator, you might watch 4 or 5 videos straight from the same person. You may not even go back to their channel for months. So, I don't know who would have to, unless you just really love a certain person. I don't know who's got time to watch every single video that somebody makes. If you spend that much time on one channel, you wouldn't even be watching other channels. Like, that wouldn't even be possible. I know you're talking about Corey. Again, I don't got time to be watching all these people. Like, there's channels where they go through the history and they dig up the clips. You know how long it takes to do something like that? Not only do you have, because here's the thing, and let's talk about, some of the things that it takes to be a YouTuber. I'm not interested in watching Corey Holcomb's show. It doesn't interest me. Another thing is I got my own channels that I already watch. Okay, of course, the common theme of this video is Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, right? When you guys tomorrow watch videos, I'm sure you got, we're gonna have content creators in common that we both watch. But I watch other things too. I don't just watch drama. Just like anybody, I might watch travel channels. I might watch just regular news clips. I might feel like I want to go watch a beauty channel or sports or what have you. So we're all watching different things. I'm not checking for the same person always, all the time, every day. Like, I got other channels that I watch. I got other people besides these people that I watch, and I look forward to their videos. Whether they post once a week, once a day, 5 times a day, all I'm saying is we all got the people that we watch, that we love to watch. But where was I going with this? I'm gonna ignore the comment section. But now I lost my train of thought, but yada yada yada. I got several hundred channels that I watch. I'm not watching every single person. Just like, people that watch me, everyone doesn't watch all of my videos. But you guys, this is a great time. I'm gonna take like 30 seconds out to remind you, because you gotta tell niggas the same shit over and over. Make sure that you guys like this stream. It'd be greatly appreciated. So, maybe in a couple years you'll be talking about me. Like this stream and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. I want to thank you guys so much for whoever's been in the chat for, maybe an hour or so. Oh yeah, now I remember what I was talking about. But yes, like the stream right now. Like it right now. I will most likely be live tomorrow night, so you guys don't want to miss that show. But I think I was going somewhere with something, but now I just forgot it again. Okay, yes, I remember now. You guys need to understand when you are just casually watching YouTube, which you are now, and I used to be just a casual watcher of YouTube, you guys need to keep in mind that, to put on a show, just to create these slides, it takes time. It's not just, it didn't take like 2 seconds, it takes time to create these thumbnails, to get these pictures. Oh, and now I know what I wanted to talk about. I'm sure you guys have seen the channels, that are really running long clips on, Anton, Corey Holcomb, or anyone else. I don't really do that on my channel. I don't, because that takes a long time to go to someone's channel. Let's say like Anton, right? He puts out a lot of videos. So to say for example, okay, you're going to make an Anton Daniels expose video. So you have to find the clip that you want to use that's going to prove your point that you're exposing him, right? So you'd have to go through so many videos. And then also too, the longer someone's video is, you have to scroll through all that to find the point that you want to use. And then you're going to have to clip it. And then depending on how you want to show it, you might add like words to it. Like it's now props to those channels. I see channels doing that. There's this YouTuber. I don't know if you guys have seen her channel. She makes a video about Anton Daniels every day. And she plays really long clips exposing Anton Daniels every day. Now, I personally don't have the time to do all that, to dig through every single thing that they've ever said. I will let someone else spend all day digging up those parts because, like I said, so if someone makes a video that's like, let's just say it's even 20 minutes long, you got to spend time trying to find the exact part that of what they said that you want to show, and that takes a long time. I don't got time to be doing that, but like I said, props to the channels that do that. They must be sitting around all day like doing that, but I gotta work and I got other things to do, so I could do like some short clips or if I come across something, but I definitely don't got time to be going through your history. You got like 2,000 videos uploaded since you've been on YouTube. I don't got time to go back 4 years to go find out what you said 4 years ago. You know what I mean? That's a lot of work. That is work. That is work, So we're going to read some more comments. We're going to take a quick 60-second break and I will be back. You guys, thank you guys so much for rocking. It's almost 3:00 in the morning. Can you guys believe it? It is almost 3:00 in the morning. Y'all must not got no job. Don't even try to say that you're not working tomorrow. But, we're going to take a quick 60-second break. I will be back. Now, I want to take a few seconds out to promote a video that I released. I actually released it early. Maybe you guys are a Serena Williams fan or hater, or maybe you like to hear about topics like this. I released a video a few days ago. You guys can check it out. I explore the transformation of Serena Williams and how her skin has magically gotten lighter through the years. I also talk about, her, how she actually has been forthcoming about the weight loss drug that she's taken. But we explore how, Serena Williams has her looks have changed through the years. So if that is something that you think you like to hear about, make sure that you guys watch that video, preferably after you're done watching this stream. So it's very important that you guys like these streams and subscribe so that you guys do not miss videos that your favorite content creators, because I know I'm your new favorite, that you guys, I know you guys don't want to miss videos. Like, my channel is not a Anton Daniels hate channel. Now, I know that there's channels out there, they love to talk about the same people over and over. And of course, let's be real, Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb are hot subjects to talk about in the YouTube space. But I do make videos about other people. I talked recently about Jennifer Lopez and how nobody cares about her anymore. I've talked about the TikTok tendernism scandal, which a lot of people were talking about. I don't know if people are still talking about it, but I've kind of moved on to this subject. You just kind of have to ride the wave, basically. So don't miss this video. Make sure that you guys watch if you want to hear about Serena Williams. Is she trying to be white? Is she trying? Let me know in the comment sections, yes or no. I'm going to play a clip, and then we're going to read some comments, and we will continue to talk about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much. Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little...
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing. It's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out. Bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh, my wow.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Still time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm going to play that, in my opinion, is the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything.
So we've got some new comments. We've got some new comments. Let's read some of the comments. It's not a crime. Charleston White says shit about young broads underage all the time. Don't know what that is, but okay, so right now, Charleston White's not under a microscope. His turn hasn't come. Right now, everyone's talking about Anton and Corey Holcomb. Now, I know who Charleston White is, but apparently right now, they're not after him right now. Everyone's after Anton and Corey Holcomb. His time hasn't come, but it will one day when people, trust me, they will dig up everything that he's ever said as well. But right now, he's good. He's sitting pretty. Now, I don't like Angry Man. I know who Angry Man is. And I've known of him for like a decade now. And I don't know why. I just never liked him. I don't know if he's changed. I just happened to come across that clip today because I was seeing, the news about the PDF allegations, and he released a video today about it. So I decided to watch, and he didn't anger me in that video, but So that's good. But I didn't care for him in the past. I don't watch channels like that anymore. But to address the comment, someone says, "Angry man looks like a pedo." I don't know how you look like a pedo, but that is your, opinion. Yes, it's exactly what I'm doing. I am a black woman that is latching on, like all the other content creators, to the Anton Daniels Corey Holcomb drama. And we are going to lynch both of these dudes. Yes, that is exactly what I'm here to do. I'm going to tell you exactly what you wanted to hear. That is exactly what I'm doing. I cannot wait to see the fall of Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. I cannot wait. You guys, make sure that you guys like this stream and hit that notification bell. We are talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. I like to say thank you to all the people entertaining me tonight. This is a pretty decent crowd for a small channel at 3:00 in the morning. I'm supposed to be up in 5 hours. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'll probably be up at about 7 hours. Probably get up at 10. I am a KKK member. I am just like Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, and the Hodge twins. Do you guys watch them? Those channels? This is what the comments saying, that I am a KKK member. I am a KKK member. That's what they said. I'm not even going to address this. We got another comment here. All those white boys dating their sisters down there in Alabama. Well, I think that is pretty much common knowledge. I don't think that doesn't shock me. I don't know who would be shocked by a statement like that. I think that's pretty much common knowledge unless you're living under a rock. And I don't know many people who even care what happens in Alabama as long as they stay over there. I don't know. Okay, so we have another comment. That dumb MFer that said angry man looks like a PDF. Pure demon. Oh gosh. Well, I don't know. I don't hang out with PDFs, so I don't really know. I mean, look at Nicki Minaj's husband. Does he look like a PDF? What about Nicki Minaj's brother? What about Donald Trump? I mean, I don't know. Do these guys look like PDFs? to you. We got a new comment. You are what is wrong with Black people in America. Ooh. Self-hate. You won't talk about Trump or Epstein. You want to talk about Corey. Okay, so let me let you guys in on a little game about how YouTube actually works. So, and you guys are not going to believe this. So I've been on YouTube. I started on February 14th, 2024. So we're coming up on almost 2 years in just a couple days. And, I used to be just like you, where I'm just casually watching YouTube. I still casually watch YouTube now. So there's a difference. There's a lot of things that you learn when you're actually making videos and live streams that you would not think about when you're just going on YouTube or TikTok, just watching videos to entertain yourself. If I made a live right now and I put Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump, I would have, because my channel is small, and now don't get me wrong, I know that in the real world, Donald Trump and Epstein are trending. Of course, we talk about them every day. But YouTube doesn't necessarily work like that, especially when your channel is small. You'd be surprised that YouTubers that are popular, if you put their names in your title, certain ones, not all of them, that you will get more people watching you than if I put Donald Trump or if I put Kim Kardashian. Now, everybody knows who Kim Kardashian is, right? Do you know I did a live with Kim Kardashian's name last week? Now, understand now, my channel is small, but if I was a large channel, yes, I could get like a lot of people watching a video about Kim Kardashian. But my point about bringing her up is she's super famous. I did a video about her and Lewis Hamilton. At the time, people were saying like allegedly dating. I think it's pretty obvious that they're dating now, a week later when, they were at the Super Bowl together. But I had maybe about 3 or 4 viewers at all times with a video about Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian has like 300 million followers, and I could barely get like, for example, I'm not saying 4 people watched the video in total, just that the audience hovered around like 3 or 4 videos. So it wasn't a very successful video. Like it doesn't, like my point is YouTube doesn't necessarily work the way that you think. You would probably think, well, just pick somebody that, extremely popular, anybody, Will Smith, Jennifer Lopez, anybody, and you'll get a bunch of views. Nope, that's not really how it works. YouTube is all about certain titles that are trending. Like you gotta really be trending, but like trending in YouTube, not necessarily trending from CNN or Fox News or like you just gotta be trending. And it's amazing how you can get more views talking about YouTubers than you can talking about celebrities, until your channel gets bigger. When your channel gets bigger, you can talk about anything and get views. But as you're coming up, I mean, you guys got to ask YouTube yourself why they do this. Do you guys ever notice that a lot of your favorite content creators use similar titles on their videos? Like almost every video that you may not, the thing is when you're casually watching, you may not notice this because you're not thinking about it. You just want to watch a video. But since I'm actually making videos now, I'm learning because I'm trying to grow my channel. Like you can't just type anything. You have to type something that the YouTube algorithm, if you're smart, you want to type something that the YouTube algorithm may like. And it doesn't always work. It's tricky. It works sometimes. It doesn't work all the time. So, there's that content creator, O'Shea Duke Jackson. I got a picture of him on here. I'm sure you guys know who he is. Let me find it. He's one of the ones that uses the same title almost on every video. Ever notice that you'll see, if you guys watch his channel, he'll do a title like this. Now, I'm not saying he did this title, but I'm just going to make this one up. He might do a title like, Serena Williams married a white man, and guess who's mad? Now, the part of the title that is being rehashed is the guess who's mad part. The thing is, on YouTube, there's certain titles that could blow channels up. So they just keep rehashing the same title and switching out the name. O'Shea Duke Jackson does a lot of titles. Let me see if I can find this real quick. There it is. O'Shea Duke Jackson does a lot of titles saying the same exact phrases, but he just changes out the name. Like, I seen one with Lori Harvey, for example. It'll say like Michael B. Jordan gave Lori Harvey. It'll say like Michael B. Jordan finally gives Lori Harvey what she deserves. If you guys don't believe me, you guys can go to his page. Do you know how many hundreds of times he's saying that someone got what they finally deserve? He just switches out the names based on what's trending right now. I can't believe, he'll say, and then he's one of the main ones. Actually, he is the main person talking about Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb every day. Every day. He probably cranks out 5 videos talking about these people. And it's working for him. He's getting the views. I mean, I can't hate. He's getting the views. I can't stand him, but he's getting the views. The whole point is all of these people are just trying to get views. And, they're doing whatever it takes to keep people watching them. But yeah, I encourage you guys, if you want, start a YouTube channel, and you will see that YouTube is work. You're constantly fighting the algorithm to promote your video. It's not that as easy as you guys think. I would have thought the same thing. Talk about Donald Trump and Epstein, and that you'll have thousands watching. Maybe a bigger channel, yeah, but not me. You kind of have to talk about what YouTube likes. They like certain things, and it's up to the content creators if they want to get views. Don't get me wrong, you can talk about anything you want to talk about. You can literally talk about anything you want to talk about, but it doesn't mean that YouTube is going to promote your channel, and it doesn't mean that you're going to get a lot of views. So you got to ask yourself, do you want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, or do you want to talk about what's going to get you views, which will eventually get you monetized, and you can start making money and building a following? So we got a comment here. We know what algorithms are. Well, I never said that you don't know what an algorithm is. But here's one thing that I know. You never assume what people know and what they don't. Right now we got like 30 people watching. All 30 people do not know what an algorithm is. You can't just talk and assume that everybody knows exactly what everything is. Also, after I end this live, it's going to get promoted by YouTube. The people who watch the stream later, every single person doesn't know what an algorithm is. You might think, well, my goodness, I mean, almost everybody would know what that is. But here's the thing. Everybody doesn't know what you know. The things that you know, maybe 80% of it I know. There could be 20% of things that you might know that I don't. It doesn't mean that I'm stupid. It just could be that I don't know it. We're all living different lives. So it's better to explain things because everyone doesn't know everything. Everyone does, like, I don't know everything, right? And I'm not going to do my channel just saying stuff and then I'm going to have comments later. Well, what does this mean? What does that mean? Now, I'm aware these people can go to Google and look it up if they wanted to. But, you know, it's just how people are. Just never assume what another person knows. Everyone's not educated in the same areas. So I'm not going to talk as if like everybody's on this at the same point. We got another comment. Someone said that they're a truck driver, that they didn't search me. Well, I know that you didn't search me because you would have never heard of me. Most people haven't heard of channels that have 1,000 subscribers. You probably found me in your shorts feed. You know, I'm right now on vertical live stream and shorts live stream. The shorts is only so that, you know, more people are watching shorts. So it's to introduce you to people a lot faster. And I like to remind you guys right now, take a few seconds out to remind you guys to like this stream. It really helps. Support the channel. It is free to like the stream. And also subscribe to this channel and hit the notification bell. Okay, so just like another person told me earlier, like, I know what an algorithm is. I could say this. Well, who doesn't know that Tatum leans right? I don't even think Tatum leans right. I wouldn't put him at the far right. I'll put him in the middle right. I would say that I wouldn't describe them as leaning right. They're probably pretty right. I would say they're middle right. People that are far right that are, you know, probably pretty wild would be kind of like the Hodge twins. Like they go overboard with their shit. And then we got another comment. I'm going to assume that this comment's about O'Shea Duke Jackson, but I don't know. They didn't specify. O'Shea is a clown making videos about people in America while trying to get a check for his African lifestyle. Well, I'm not going to assume how long you've known about O'Shea, but O'Shea is an American. He used to talk about it all the time. I think he's from possibly Sacramento. If that's not the correct city, I know it's in California, though. He used to talk about it. I don't like O'Shea. I don't know. I know that all of this is just, you know, for clicks and views. But one of the last videos, I made a video about O'Shea. You guys should check it out. Let me show you guys what the thumbnail looks like so you know what to look for. If I still have it. O'Shea, you know, I don't know. I just don't think that he's okay. Here's a positive thing about O'Shea first, before we get negative. O'Shea's cranking out like 4 to 6 videos a day across at least 3 channels that I found of him. He has at least 3 channels. And so obviously, you know, the brother works, you know, hard. I think he's a terrible speaker though. For someone who's been on YouTube for 10 years, I don't know. I just find that, okay, for example, I would say Anton Daniels definitely speaks better than O'Shea Duke Jackson. I feel like if you guys pay attention, or maybe you guys have noticed, O'Shea Duke Jackson stutters like a lot. Now, of course, he's probably doing his takes for his videos in one shot. He's probably not stopping and then trying to make it perfect. So I understand that. Like just like how right now I might stutter, I might stumble on a word because I'm speaking live, but I just don't think he's a good speaker at all. Does he sometimes have good points? Yes. But, a lot of his commentary, he's negative towards women. He does the same nonsense that a lot of other black male channels do. That's why I don't like Angry Man. Now, I haven't watched Angry Man in years, but before in the past, like 8-10 years ago, I didn't like his content. He may have changed how he talks, but whether they change their content or not, I still don't think that O'Shea Duke Jackson is a very good speaker, but I'll give him his props that he's been on YouTube for a decade. He's making a lot of money. He has a good work ethic. People watch him. So it doesn't matter what I think. You guys are the subscriber. You guys watch who you guys want to watch. He's been on YouTube for a decade, so he has the benefit of more people have been exposed to his channel, and he's benefiting off of that. I just really don't like to hear him speak. It's annoying. That's just my personal opinion, but you guys watch whoever you guys want to watch. It's a free country, they say, right? So we got a comment here. Yes, they are making, I know that they're talking about money. So yes, they are making money until the attorneys come knocking, and trust me, they will. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a crazy comment here. I'll just let you guys read it on your own. I'm not even going to address that. So I got accused of ignoring comments. So let me just let you know that the way I'm using StreamYard to do this live stream, I wasn't ignoring anybody's comments. I was not even looking at them. They're on a different screen. I have to go to a certain screen to be able to read them. And obviously I'm talking. I'm not going to be talking and providing commentary and then reading comments. So that was on a different screen. So before you accuse me of ignoring your comment, I've been reading everybody's comments. Get your facts straight first. Why would I purposely ignore you? So I've not ignored anybody. I'm giving commentary, then I take time to read comments. So please get your facts straight. Don't know if you're still in here, but if you are, Thanks for stopping by. I know that you're from Atlanta. We got a a suburb of Atlanta dude in here. So it's almost what 5:21 in the morning. So if you're still in here, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so if you believe that I'm not providing you any value, why are you watching? That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to read the comment. This is entertainment. You know this. So, I mean, nobody is demonizing black males. I think that they're demonizing themselves. All right, so I saw this comment. You sound like you weigh over 160. I like them thick. So I will say that I am not thick. So we'll just leave it at that. But that is nice that you like them thick. You must be a black male. Most black men seem to love thick women. But, here's one thing, okay? Someone said I was demonizing black men. Okay, let me demonize you guys real quick. What I don't understand about black people, some black people, not all. Let's do the not all game. Well, not all. Black people will say that they're thick, and what you guys are saying thick is actually fat. I'm sorry. Like black men get carried away with thick. Like they consider people that weigh like 200 and something pounds thick. Like, Like, I don't know, man. Black, I don't know. You might be able to call me average build or slim thick, but I am definitely not thick. I don't weigh 200 pounds. So, but you're free to like whatever you like. We're living in a free country. Well, hopefully Ebony Dix 937 is still in here. Just got to your comment. Yes, O'Shea Duke Jackson's a clout chaser. The only thing I will really respect, I'm not saying I don't know this person in real life, but just, obviously their YouTube social media personality. Obviously, he was smart enough to get into YouTube a decade ago, and he's made a name for himself. He gets a lot of views. He cranks out the videos. Someone said earlier he's funding his African lifestyle. Props to him. I just don't really, like I said, I think he's a horrible speaker, and that's just what I think. But it doesn't matter what I think. That's my personal opinion. You guys like to watch him, y'all can watch him, but I really can't stand watching him. All right, so we got another comment by someone who comes across as angry, like almost in every comment. So yes, I know who O'Shea Duke Jackson is. I've been aware of him for at least a decade. You know, he's been on YouTube before the Kevin Samuels, before the Derek Jacksons. You know, the Angry Man and O'Shea Duke Jackson have been on YouTube forever. So I know who he is. I understand. I remember when he was always going live with his typical guests. I know, trust me, I know who all these dudes are. I know who they are. The thing about Black Americans is, one thing about you guys is that you guys try to make everybody black when, now this could be another topic for another time, because I don't even got time to go into like who's black and who's not, and how this person's African, this one's Jamaican, and blah blah blah. I don't got time, because then I'll be up all fucking day. But I don't like how because I am a black person. That's me in the bottom of the screen right there. I am a black person, but I am not a there's black people from different parts of the world. My parents are both from two different countries, so I'll just leave it at that. My black is not necessarily your black, but we're all black at the end of the day. Okay. We got another comment here, and I agree with this comment. I'll give you guys time to read it, but I definitely agree. At least we got something in common here, that there's some people in this chat that equally despise O'Shea Duke Jackson. Thank God. I really can't stand him. Now, I don't know why. You know how there's just some YouTubers that you can't stand? One of these days, pretty soon, I'm going to talk about even some other people. I've been meaning to do a video. Have you guys, let me know in the comment section. I know I got a lot of men watching, I can tell. Have you guys ever heard about this YouTuber? He's been on YouTube for about 5 years, I would say. He goes by Saint and the Sinner. He has probably about 3 or 4 channels. He recently got demonetized about maybe 3 months ago on one of his channels. But, obviously he's very popular, so he could just make another channel. But there's a YouTuber named Saint and the Sinner. Another one of his channels is called like Marquette Devon. See, certain people, you know what it is? Sometimes, okay, this is what I will say. It's a love-hate relationship. That's what I should probably say. Some of these people I'm talking about, don't get me wrong, they're capable of making a good video. They're capable of sharing perspectives that, are good, I guess. But then on the other hand, they'll say things like, nobody's perfect. So you could watch somebody and you could agree with them on this, but then you don't agree with them on that. Or I don't like the way he talks about women. Or like, you watch anybody long enough, they have certain things that they usually say. So he's kind of one of those type of people. I think that he's very intelligent. The Saint and the Sinner / Marquette Devon. However, he's very arrogant and cocky, which is same thing with Anton Daniels, which is why a lot of people are when people are trying to take you down, a lot of people are finally happy that some of these people are possibly on their decline. So let me know in the comments if you guys have heard of Saint and the Sinner. I'm imagining if you've heard of these other channels, you've probably heard of that one. Because I remember I saw a few months ago when he got demonetized for talking about J people, the letter J, if you didn't hear what I said. And I saw videos by smaller content creators that were rejoicing that he got demonetized. There was a crazy video I seen of a guy, you guys can go look it up, I'm sure you could find it, There's a video of a small content creator that was like literally dancing because the saint and the sinner personality got demonetized. So, it's crazy out there. Everybody has their fans and their haters. I feel like I got a lot of haters, or I got a few haters in here right now. I'm quite sure it's the first video that you've ever seen from me. You're probably just scrolling through your feed. I came up because YouTube knows that you watch either Anton Daniels or Corey Holcomb. So because I did a live, I'm doing a live about them, I'm coming up in your feed. That's how the YouTube game works. They track everything that you watch. So they show you more stuff of what you search and what you watch. That's how you came across my channel. But anyways, let's see if there's anyone who knows who the saint and sinner personality is, and we're going to read some comments. We're going to take a quick 60-second break. That will give you guys time to like this stream, hit that notification bell, and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel, so when I go live tomorrow night, you do not miss it.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Time.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much. Man.
So let's get back to reading some comments. This whole discourse is toxic as fuck. That's the whole point. This is drama. I talk about celebrities and trending topics. This is drama. That's the whole point. We're not here to talk about it's 3:37 in the morning. You're gossiping with the Kelly Sphere. We're coming at you live from the West. We are here gossiping and talking shit and addressing allegations on other YouTubers. It's 3:37 in the morning. What do you expect? The whole point, all of this is toxic. I'm aware. Anton, Corey, O'Shea, all these people, it's all drama, and you're here to watch because you love it. You love it. You're going to probably say that you don't love it. You've been making comments how this doesn't, I'm not getting anything of value, but you're entertaining yourself. This is entertainment. Every channel is not there to really educate yourself. I mean, come on, this is entertainment. It's almost 4:00 in the morning. All right. He's pushed me to my limit. I don't know if it was you, but, I was accused earlier of demonizing black men. And I did not demonize you like how I should. So I am going to go in, because it probably was you, but, I can't remember who said every comment. I was accused of ignoring someone earlier, even though I wasn't even on the screen for the comments. But I want to address what this comment says. Black females are the least married, most often to divorce than any other race. Now, the last part is, I don't even believe that that's true. But whether it's true or not, let's just take it as truth, because it doesn't really matter if it's true or not. Okay, so black females are the least married. Okay, I believe it's 26%, but regardless, what you're saying is we're just going to take it as fact. We don't got to debate if it's true or not true, whatever. So black females, naturally, most of them are going to like black men. That would probably be their preference. Do black men want to get married? Now, let's talk about black Americans, okay? Remember, there's different kinds of blacks. For the context of this comment, I am not a black American because I got to separate myself from you guys. Black males. Black men talk about black women as if they are not fuck ups their own selves. Let's just keep it real. Do you guys want me to talk about all the things I could think about that are negative with black men? So, my point of bringing that up is, if black females are the least married, how about this? Let's just keep it a buck. I'm going to demonize you right now. You push me to my limit. The average Black American male is nothing to write home about. How much do they make? They don't even take care of their kids. And I'm not married. I'm a Black female that is not married. Being married doesn't guarantee anything like for sure in life. A lot of people are married right now and they get beat by their husbands. And then you got women that are not married that are not getting beat. You know, Anton Daniels likes to talk about how he's been married for 20 years. I mean, people are speculating he might be estranged from his wife. I mean, being married, like, what does that really mean? Does it really mean anything in 2026? Unless you guys don't beat your wives, you actually take care of your kids, you don't cheat on your wife, you're not on the down low sleeping with dudes and trans on the side. What does marriage really mean in 2026 if you don't respect it? If you're one of these few lucky ones, and I mean few lucky ones, because it's going to be very few. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not the type of person who gets all excited that someone's been married for so long and blah blah blah. When you start talking to people, you know, if you ever like have a friend or an acquaintance, coworker, or you know, sometimes you're just sitting at a bar. And a guy might like people open up to me all the time that don't even know me. Go to a bar and go sit there by yourself. People will tell you about their personal life. And the stuff that a lot of men say about their marriages, and this goes for all races. This has nothing to do with Black men specifically. A lot of people are married, but they're not happy. So don't try to tell me about, oh, this person's married and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a damn. Black men are nothing to write home about. Yeah, there's a small percentage that are wealthy, that are athletes, entertainers, that have a lot of the wealth in America. But the average Black male walking in LA, Seattle, Phoenix, Chicago, especially Detroit, Milwaukee. Be honest with yourself. Are they something to write home about? I don't want to be married to the average Black man I see. And I don't want to be married to the average guy I see, but Black men are definitely not something to be sitting up here acting like it's a prize. I'm sorry, Black men are not prizes. They're not. I'm sorry. The overwhelming majority are not prizes. You know, one thing I hate to see, and there's going to be probably someone in the comments who's going to say, well, you know, that's going to make an excuse. This is what I see. I'm out west, right? So interracial dating and marriage is very normal and popular. And I'm not against interracial dating or marriage. So if Black men, you know, when Black men like to take swipes at Black women and say that's why I'm with a white woman, that stuff doesn't work on me, because I don't really care like what the average Black male does, because I don't like them like that. So it doesn't work on me. That type of commentary in comments, it works on people. It works on Black women who are desperate for a Black man. It doesn't work on me. I can go outside of my race. I don't have a problem. I'm not like most Black women. I don't need to be with a Black man. It's just, like, I don't know. Black American males, I just don't really like how they are. Are there exceptions? Are there some that are good? Of course. But obviously the really, really good ones are probably taken. But the average Black American male, you know, is not something to be writing home about. I'm sorry. And it's worse in cities that have even more Black people. I couldn't even imagine being in Detroit, Chicago, Memphis, and all these ghetto ass places. So yeah, you're getting what you want. You're bringing it out. I wouldn't want to be in them places. They're too fucking ghetto. Like, I don't know. You guys seem to think that everybody wants you. A lot of, like, let's say, for example, a lot of white women some white women, when they talk about Black males, they don't really like you. Like, you know what, how you know if somebody likes you? Think about what people say when they talk about black men. They're only talking about things from a sexual standpoint. Have you guys ever noticed, and let's keep it a buck, this wasn't the way the show is supposed to go, but let's just keep it real. Let's be real. Outside of some black women that love black men, think about the other races. When you guys watch your videos, about white women or some other races that say that they like black men, right? Now, when they are asked why they like black men, or when they make the video themselves, they don't say things like, see, this is how I would want someone to talk about me. If somebody said like, oh, I really like this person, I want someone to say something like, I like their personality. I like how they think. We relate on this. I want them to talk about things that I and them both match in. Maybe they would say something like, I like, the fact that, like comments like, about your character. You're a good man. You work hard. You have ambition. That you're smart. You're intelligent. You're educated. Things like that. Do you guys ever notice that the women of other races that say that they like black men, they never say anything like that? I'm sorry. They never say black men are smart, educated, nice, caring, or any positive stuff. The only thing that they talk about has to do with sex or like looks. It's like a they like the way that they look, so it's just a looks thing. They don't ever say like, oh, I think they'd make a great father for my kids. Like, nobody says that. Do you guys ever notice this? They don't. Now, of course, I'm sure there's someone who made a video saying that they make great fathers, but let's keep it real. Nobody talks like that about black men. They only talk about swag, that they might be big down there. Like, is that all that you guys want to be known for? Like, think about when people talk about why they like white men or Asian men. Do they say the same thing that they would say about black men? Like, I don't see people like talking about white men and saying, things that are, sexual in nature. They don't do that. So, are the only good thing about black men to these women who think this way is that they got swag and that they're hung? Like, I'm sorry, I would take the guy that has less and got my bills paid. So this is one thing I wanted to mention, but I've already known this. So there was a huge tournament in my city over the weekend. And I was dining out at a Mexican restaurant, and there was a black male picking up food in front of me with a white female. So we all walked in at the same time. They walked in, and I walked in right behind them, and they were picking up an order. Now, at the register, of course, I don't know 100% sure if that's his wife, a girl he's dating, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, I'm not against interracial dating or marriage, so I don't get triggered when I see a black man with a white woman. That'd be stupid. Where I live, like, probably half of the black men are outside of their race, so it's normal. So, one thing I don't like about black men, black American males, let me specify. So if you're like Jamaican or African or blah, 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 I'm not talking about you. One thing that I personally do not like about most black males, and I'm not talking about entertainers, celebrities, athletes that have millions. Of course, most of them are probably going to be different. I'm just talking about the average black male. Doesn't even matter what city, what state. They don't provide. They're not providers. Why did I see this woman? There's a black male with a white woman who I would say she was overweight and fat. A white guy would say that she was fat, where a black guy would say that she was thick. Now, she wasn't disgusting or anything, but either way, it's not really about how she looks. I didn't like the fact that when they went to pick up their catering order, that she paid for it. I heard so I guess they called in their order ahead of time, and then they went to, they were in front of me so I could hear the conversation. The order was $453 at this Mexican restaurant, and she paid for it. Did you guys know that the black male that she was with didn't even offer? He didn't even, like, you know how some people will pretend, but they're really hoping that you'll say no? Like, answer me this. Now, this is a true, like, question. How come every time, now I'm going to leave black women out of this. Why when black men are, let's just say when they're with white women, for sure this is true with white women. Why don't they ever pay for anything? If you're at a grocery store and then, like, you happen to be behind an interracial couple with a black male and a white female, why is the woman always paying? I never see a black male reach to pay for the groceries. Like, obviously the woman knows she was going to pay for the whole groceries, because usually, after they've scanned everything, the woman is the one standing in front of the the machine that takes the card. The guy is never standing there. Like, I don't understand. Like, black men, a lot of black males, like most men, they want to feel like a man, right? Black men, that's understandable. You want to feel like a man. You want women to respect, you want your woman to respect you. How can you respect somebody who won't even buy groceries for his household or for his woman? Now, I know someone's going to say in the comments, and I'm not looking at the comments right now, I know someone's going to defend the guy and say, well, how do you know that he didn't pay for the last groceries? I'm sorry. If black men are such a prize, and the thing is, black men are delusional. Don't get me wrong. I know that black women are delusional too, but we're talking about black men right now. So black men are delusional. You guys want to be the head of your household. How are you the head of the household if the woman pays the bills? How are you the head of the household if when you go out to eat, you would let your woman pay the bill? Like, I don't know. Aren't you guys ever embarrassed that you're never paying for anything? Like, other people are seeing this and observing. Not everybody's ignorant and gonna make like a face, like, I'm not like that. Like I said, just in case, because there's always people that are deaf that are gonna say, well, you're hating on interracial couples. I've dated plenty outside of my race, and like I said, I'm not one of these people saying that you gotta stay in your own race or else and blah, blah, blah. Date whoever you want to date. So my point about bringing this up about black American males, most of them, that's not a prize. You don't even provide for your house. You got white women out there. You guys are with white women and they're paying for everything. Like, you're not paying anything. I don't even know if these dudes work. It's like, don't you guys have any shame? Like, I don't know. Like, if I was out in public, like, here's the thing. I've never paid for a man, ever. They always just pay. Like, I don't understand why with black men they don't like to pay. Why is the white woman always paying for you? So why would I feel any type of way that black women are the least married? It appears to me that when I see a black male out in public, that his woman is most likely paying for him all the time, most of the time. So why would I want one? I would have to pay for him because he doesn't want to pay for nothing. They don't like to pay for groceries. I see this at the grocery store all the time. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter the age of the couple. They could be like younger. They could be like couples in their 60s, 50s. The white woman is always paying. But why, when I see white males, like real men, with their women, they pay? Like, do you guys think like a Middle Eastern? Now, the world doesn't just revolve around black people and white people. There are other races. I don't see Hispanic. I don't see Mexican dudes. Because I live out west, so we got a high Mexican concentration. Mexican dudes don't ask women to go 50-50. They don't do that. They provide. So why? So like black males like love to say they got options, right? Well, the fact of the matter is anybody can have options. When you date a Hispanic male, they don't bring up like 50-50 and all this type of BS rhetoric that a black male would say, because they don't have money and they don't want to pay for nothing. They're usually very cheap. Like, let's just keep it real. Black males are cheap. I'm sorry, it's the truth. So like, I don't give a damn if black women are the least married. Look what they got to put up with. Look what the women have to put up with that date black men. I'll date the other races. They fucking pay for everything. They don't ask me to pay for nothing. They're actually men. They know when they're going on a date, they're gonna pay. If we were at the grocery store, they know they're gonna pay. I would not be reaching for, like, if I'm okay. First of all, I wouldn't even reach for my wallet, but if you're a woman and you're reaching for your wallet, I'm sorry, that doesn't sit right with me. Why would a woman respect a man? And it doesn't make sense. Like, just use common sense. You want to be the head of your household and you want to have the final say. You want your woman to respect you, right? Okay, fine. So then pay the motherfucking bills. So let me get to these comments, because I know that I got some pretty nasty comments in the comment section. And y'all know that all the stuff I just said was true. So don't even try to pretend that what I said wasn't true. I'm sorry. It's the truth. I don't give a damn what you say. I haven't read the comments yet, so don't say I'm ignoring you, but you know what I just said was true. Black men are always, the women that they're with are always paying for everything. They never ask a woman. They never offer to pay. They're always talking about 50-50 and all this BS. I'm not going 50-50 with nobody. If you're the man, then I don't know how many jobs you need to get, but you better get a whole bunch of jobs to pay for these dates, to pay for these groceries, and to pay for these bills. Or I don't need, what the hell do I need you for then? And just as expected, we got some comments. Let's see. I got a lot of comments in the last. Oh God. Here come the excuses for black men now. I am thankful that, like, I don't have the, I guess, for some people, I guess it's normal to only be attracted to like one race, or they only prefer one race. I am thankful that I don't think in that way. All right. What's with these 60-second breaks? You have a weak bladder. No, I'm not using the bathroom, but another thing, again, when you're just casually watching YouTube, you guys expect the content creator to ramble nonstop. I've been live for almost 4 hours. Is it okay that I take a break so I can drink a glass of water? so that I can just pause the video to load the next screen that I'm going to use. Like, I'm not, see, look at this. We're slaves. We're not even allowed to take breaks. You expect me to talk nonstop for 4 hours straight. I can't even breathe, cough, drink something, eat a cookie, use the bathroom if I wanted. That's crazy. It's because we want Black women so much. We want you to want us like we want you. That's my position. So I will say this. What city do you live in where Black men want Black women so much? Somebody says, you are an illegal. I am sending ICE over there. Nice try. I was born in America. Yes. Most Black women that sound like you become bed warmers for white men. So my answer to that statement is, at least he paid for all the food and he pays all the bills. With the quasi-white voice. You know, I like my voice. Do you guys notice how ignorant most Black Americans sound? Like, I can't even do the accents that they do. They sound stupid as fuck. Like, just, I don't want a voice where if you heard me talking on the phone, you knew I was Black before you even seen me. So that, maybe to you that was a diss, but I will take that as a compliment. Thank you. Here's another comment. I weigh 150 with a bull nose ring. So 150, is that fat? Because, there's these channels out there called Fresh and Fit. I know you guys hear about them. They're always talking about how the average Black woman weighs 187 pounds. So if I weigh 150 pounds, I weigh 37 pounds less than the average Black woman. And I don't think 150 pounds is fat. So I don't know if that was supposed to be a diss. And I don't have any piercings. I would never get a nose ring. Well, I guess you could say my ears are pierced, but I don't have any other piercings. Somebody said that I'm not desirable. I sound hurt. I am not hurt. I don't care how many options Black men have and that they date white women. I do not care who they date. I don't care. That's them. I have what I like, and for the most part, it's not them. They didn't hurt me. No Black male hurt me. None. No Black male hurt me at all. You can just not like a certain type of people. Like, how would I say this? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that let's just say you're a man. Do you like all races of women? And here's the thing. There's attractive Black men, there's attractive white men, there's attractive Asian men, Middle Eastern, Native American, Latino. I'm aware that there's attractive people in all races. That doesn't mean because somebody's attractive to me, or that doesn't mean that because I can openly admit that someone's attractive that I would want to date them, or that they would want to date me. That would be me just saying that they are attractive. There's plenty of attractive Black men, but being attractive physically and your personality and the characteristics of who you are is different than being attractive. They could be attractive. I didn't say that they were ugly. They could be attractive, but that doesn't mean that once they open their mouth, or if I got to know them and see how they are, and that they don't pay for nothing, and that the things that they believe in don't match with what I believe in. Why would I want someone because we are the same race, but we don't think the same? It wouldn't work anyway. So what am I missing out on? Nothing. If your personalities and the way that your values and morals and how you believe do not align anyways, it would not matter. So someone says, probably about me, I'm 5'3", 275. No, I am actually 5'6", and I do not weigh 275 pounds. Someone says you're telling on yourself this morning. You're definitely a black person who hates black people, especially black Americans. Well, this video, most of you are probably black, so we're talking about black people. If we were talking about a video that had to do with white people or, Middle Easterns or Native Americans, I could give you a list of things I don't like about any of those groups either. We just happen to be talking about black people right now. That does not mean that I only, dislike black people. How do you know what I think about other groups? We're just not talking about them right now. What makes you think that the other groups are good and black people are the ones that I hate? I never said I hated anybody. If I do not like how black American men in general, I didn't say every single one. You always got to do this stupid, not all. Obviously, I know that there's good black men. Obviously, I'm aware that there's black men who do pay bills. Obviously, I know that there's black men who would never let their woman pay for something, but those are few and far between. We're talking about the majority, what the majority would do, not what like 20% of black men might do. The other 80% who use women and the women's paying for everything like a moron. I'm talking about them. So you should not get offended if you are a black man that pays for dates, doesn't complain, buys groceries for his family, willingly, not, like if you already do that, you should not even get mad. You should know that I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the men that do that. I'm not talking about every black man, only the ones that do that. So I don't know why you're upset. Here's another moron. I'm not even going to say it. That will be on the top of the list. This is either an idiot. You've got to be an idiot. I need my bills paid and I want to be treated right. There's people of different races that got, what we're looking at on the screen right now. So I'd rather get the guy that is not going to try to embarrass me, and pays for groceries, pays for the dates, pays for our to-go orders. Like, this shouldn't even be something you got to talk about. This is just something that's talked about with like severely broke people and black men. These are the only people who do this. What makes you think that no black men are checking for me? Let's just say you're correct. Y'all throw in the towel. Black men are not checking for me. That's fine. I'm not checking for them. Don't you get it? I am not checking for them. So it doesn't matter. So we're both not checking for each other. Or I checked for them, they didn't check for me. I don't look, here's the thing. I don't care if they checked for me because I know about like 80% are what I just described. So what does it matter? You would have to be a unicorn. Aren't most unicorns taken? So it doesn't matter. I'm not really checking for them. I don't like how they think. Even forget like how about this? Let's just keep it real. Even if they paid for their dates and even if they paid for the groceries, I still don't like how they, if I don't like how you think, I wouldn't even be interested in you. You might look good on the outside, but if I don't like how you think, I'm just saying if I don't, it doesn't matter what race you are. It wouldn't work anyway. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race you are. If we talk, if a guy approaches me and we talk, but we're not like vibing, we're not on the same we're not on the same page. Some of the things that now, of course, you're never going to 100% match every little thing that the other person thinks. So I'm not saying like, okay, well, he said this, I'm done. But just overall, you got to let people talk for a while. You got to get to know them. It does not even take that long. You already would know if you guys would kind of like match or not. Like, especially now I'm talking about in real life. I'm not talking about like on the internet. If you're out at a bar, a guy approaches you, he wants to chat, you guys start talking, you're gonna know already like if it's a possibility that this can go anywhere. I'm going to try to speed this up because I'm about 20 minutes behind. And this is why Black Americans going so hard on Blacks from other countries, because they constantly dump on Black Americans. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you're still here in the chat. So this is one thing that I don't think that a lot of Black people do. Now, I'm not saying that, you don't do this. You might. I'm just saying that I think a lot of Black Americans don't think about the fact that all Black people are not the same. Now, I know this, like, obviously, it might be easy to look at someone and be like, oh, okay, they look like they're Kenyan or Sudanese or blah, 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 right? So obviously, you know that you're both Black. But obviously their culture is going to be way different than yours, especially if they were born in another country. So what I'm getting at is that people should be able to say the things, to give constructive criticism. And there is a lot of things that Black Americans do that I don't like. I'm just saying Now, there's a lot of things that I don't like about white people. We're just not talking about them right now. There's a lot of things I don't like about, other races, about Asian people. But this live stream happens to not be about an Asian person. But there's a lot of things I don't like about all types of people. So don't take it personally. Like I'm just like I have a thing against Black people. No, I got things I could say about Black men, Black women, Asians, every damn group, every single one of them. I'm a gold digger. See, that's when you know a Black man is average or broke. They say everybody's a gold digger. Everybody's a gold digger because they want a lifestyle that is higher than the lifestyle that you can provide or the lifestyle that you want for your life. Like, here's the thing. Everybody's an individual, right? We're supposed to have freedom, right? So I don't have to live my life the way that you live it. And you don't have to live your life the way that I'm saying either. You're free to do whatever you want. If you don't want to pay bills, if you don't want to pay for dates, that's your right. I just wouldn't be dating you. Obviously, black men are still getting dates because I see them out with women and they're not paying. So, that's part of the scam that they do. And like I said earlier, like 30 minutes ago, I knew there were going to be black men making excuses. So every black man, when he goes on a date, when he goes to the grocery store with his girlfriend or wife, the white woman is always paying. And then when he leaves, he makes sure to go to the ATM or go to his glove box and give her the money back that she just spent. Come on now. He didn't give that woman shit. That's the nature of their relationship. She pays. He doesn't pay for nothing. We got a comment here. I am not marrying a black man. You guys got to learn how to type correctly, because then when I read these comments, like, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not marrying a black man. I think they're trying to say most. Most are lovers and bums. The only thing they're good at is cheating and making outside babies. No, thank you. Y'all can have them. I'm good. Alone and happy. Now, I didn't say that. Now we got a comment of somebody. That's what they think about black men. And I didn't even say anything about cheating or making outside babies. So y'all can't pin that on me. I never even brought that shit up. If I get good D, I will pay too. And allegedly I'm chubby when I'm not. You just have not got none. Your LGBTQ juices are overpowering you. I'm not paying for no man. And I've had good D from other races and I didn't pay for nothing. I have never paid for a man. Never, and I never will. So why would I start now? Like, why would I pay for a man? Like, it doesn't make any, for me, I'm not paying for a man. If you're a woman listening and you pay for men, if that's what you want to do, it's your life. Everybody has, freedom of expression and free will. So if you like paying, if that doesn't bother you, that's on you. But I'm not paying for a man. "12 inches will make you reach, baby." So we got a comment here. You have not been out of the country. Okay. Now, I'm not Anton Daniels, but let me do a little flex. I didn't bring this up. This is what they said. They said that I haven't been out of the country. Now, I'm not claiming to be a world traveler, or I'm not trying to make it sound like, obviously there's people that this is what they do. They travel every day. I love traveling, by the way. I never traveled to another country until I was 18 years old, or maybe 18 or 19. I've been to Mexico. Oh my God. I've been to Canada. I've been to, or now remember, they said that I haven't been to another country. I don't know what they're talking about. I've been to Canada, Mexico, Ireland, Wales, Scotland, England. I've been to Puerto Rico, the Bahamas. Well, I guess Puerto Rico is a part of America, but okay. I still went to Puerto Rico. I've been to the Bahamas. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to the Cayman Islands, my favorite place to be. I love Grand Cayman. I've been to Aruba. I've been to Curacao. I've been to St. Martin. I've been to the U.S. island of St. Thomas. And I've been to other countries. So I don't want to hear that I haven't been to another country. I like to hear where you have been. But thank you for the comment. Somebody says that 150 pounds is huge. Well, many black women are fat, right? Let's just be real. Just like, in any race, there's a lot of fat people. If the average black woman weighs 187 pounds and 150 is huge, what is 187 then? Like, I think you guys are just saying stuff. If you're 5'2", 150 could be huge. I'm not short. So, I mean, I'm thinner than the average black woman. So, I'm happy with that. I weigh at least 37 pounds lighter than they do. But I like to remind you guys to like this stream and make sure that you guys hit the notification bell and that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Everybody's attacking me because I started talking about black men, but you guys have ignorant people in the comments that wanted me to go that direction. I'm very ignorant, but black men never pay for any meals or groceries, but I'm the one who's ignorant. Black men that are broke always talking about what somebody brings to the table. I'm not supposed to bring anything but myself, fool. You're supposed to be the provider. But see, this is why, look, whatever, like I said earlier, if I don't like how somebody thinks, I wouldn't even entertain them for dating, because what's the point? It's not going to work out. Even if they look good or they thought you looked good, if your philosophies, if your minds don't, think alike, it would not work anyways. I don't agree with that type of thinking, and I know that most black men think that way. You have the right to think however you want to think. Did I say stop thinking it? I don't fight with people to do what I want. And that's the thing about black men. They like to fight and cry on YouTube about, well, black women don't do this, they don't do that. They always talk about what somebody brought to the table. They're always talking about if somebody cooks. Why? Here's another question. Why do black men embarrass themselves in social media begging women to be submissive and cook and clean? Now, let me say this. And listen carefully, because I know you guys are deaf. You have the right to want someone that's submissive if that's what you want for your life. I'm very whatever you want to do with your life, because it's your life. I'm not living your life. You're not living my life. In my life, I'm not paying for a man. I'm not. What somebody else does is their business. I'm not paying for a man. Period. There's nothing to debate. What other people do, what they feel comfortable with, or whatever excuse you want to make, that is their life. But it's my life. I got one life to live. I deserve to be happy how I want to live. I'm not paying for a man. That would make me extremely unhappy. and I would not respect you. Do you guys want women to respect you or not? Oh my gosh, another accusation. I am a girl who grew up around whites who spent her whole life trying to fit in. Okay, if you say so. I am very ignorant. Okay, I am so ignorant because I don't want to reach for my card and pay for a man that I would not respect. I would never respect. Like, you're supposed to be a man, right? Men are stronger, allegedly. I thought men were so strong and smarter than women. So if they're so strong and smart, you get as many jobs as you need to get, however many hustles that you need to get so that you can pay these bills, because that's what your job is. That's awesome that you make $220,000 a year driving trucks. That's great. If you think that I sound like a gold digger, that's fine. That's your opinion. Make sure that you guys like this stream, hit that notification bell, and subscribe. Here's another delusional comment. What do you guys think the weight is of the average Mexican woman? Most Mexican women, after they have kids, I mean, if you guys live out west, if you guys live in California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Colorado, then you see thousands of Mexican women every day. The average Mexican woman weighs a lot more than 150 pounds, especially after you guys give them kids. So I don't care what Mexican women do. Most of them are obese and they weigh more than 200 pounds. Please. Woo, we got through all those comments. I thought I was never going to get through the comments. Black people are mad at me. They're accusing me of sounding white, that I hang out with white people. Allegedly, I grew up around white people. They know this for sure. Notice how none of them refuted the fact, that black males in general are cheap and they don't pay for anything. Not one person refuted that. Nobody was saying, that's a lie, that's a lie. Most black men provide, because they know that they don't. And, y'all asked for it. There was somebody, I forgot the screen name. I try to keep up with all the comments. You guys brought this out. Y'all brought it out, not me. I'm talking about Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Why do black people, why are they so emotional? You hang out with white people. How about this? Let's say I hang out with white people, or that whatever other accusations there was. And should I be hanging out with your ghetto asses? Should I hang out with the average black American that's ghetto as hell? Male or female, it doesn't matter. You guys think that I'm just talking about black men. You know, like I said, I could tell you what I don't like about white people, white women, white men. Like, I could talk about every group, just like you guys talk about every group, and you're trying to pretend that you're so innocent. Here we got another comment. Okay. Chicano women. Okay, here's the thing. If a black person is from US or if they're from Africa, like, okay, so, you know, black people love to lump blacks together, right? So whether somebody is Chicano or if they're Mexican, like, what is really the difference? Do you think that the police or ICE care if you're Chicano or if you're Mexican or all these terms? You know, I was talking to a guy this week and a guy approached me. Oh, black men are going to be like, oh my God. So this guy, he was visiting my state from New Mexico. Cute guy, not hot, but like, you know, a cute guy, tall, like tall the way that I like him, approached me. And he identified as, you know, he's from New Mexico. And that was like a conversation that we had. How, you know, the people that we would call Mexican or Chicano in New Mexico, they consider themselves like New Mexican. It's just all stupid. But it does, I'm sorry. Let's just keep it real. In a general sense, don't nobody care if you're Chicano, Mexican, New Mexican, Hispanic, Latino, Latinx, all this. I mean, aren't we still talking about the same person? The average Chicana weighs more than 150 pounds. I'm sorry. End of story. Yes, I'm mad at my dad. I don't know what I would be mad about. Black men provide for women that is worth it. So I guess so how about this? That's what you said. Let's just say that is fact. Black men provide for women that's worth it. I will accept that answer. So all these couples I see every single day, when they go out to eat, when they are at the grocery store, and the black man, it never pays. I'm not making this shit. I'm not saying this just to say this to get you guys mad. They never pay, right? So that would mean, let's just say tomorrow, let's just pretend tomorrow, let's just say I saw like 5 interracial couples tomorrow. I'm just going to make that up. Out of those 5, the black man never pays. And I see the same shit every day. So that would mean, by your logic, that the women that these guys are married to or dating are not worth it. You said it, not me. You said black men will pay for women that are worth it, but I never see them paying. So I guess no woman that they are with is worth it. I'm using your logic. So what do you think about that? Because you said it. We're going to take a break. I've been talking for I don't know how long. I want to drink some water. Yes, it is 4:30 in the morning. I want to remind you guys to like this stream, hit that notification bell, and subscribe. I don't give a damn what y'all think. That's what you said. You said that black men will pay for women that are worth it, but they never pay. So I guess no woman in the entire world is worth it. Yup. Now I will say this. I've dated black men before and they paid, but I don't know, dating them and dating other races is not the same. I'm not even going to get into that, but I never paid for a dude. I went out with black males. It's just not something that I don't know, man. Black men that were raised by 2 family house. All right, we're going to take this break. I'm going to play some clips. I've been talking for way too long. So you guys, We will be back.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
Still time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
It blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy in Iceland. I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Still time, but I tell.
These are the black men that you guys look up to. The likes of Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, who are getting exposed all over YouTube and social media. And the latter for things that he said unprovoked out of his own mouth. So don't paint me as the bad guy. I'm just playing the tapes. I mean, if you guys would like to follow someone who said that girls 16 to 20 were in their prime for a baby, I mean, if you agree with that, you know, I think that, you know, people got to be wise enough not to say certain things whether you're joking or not, because when you are in your downfall phase, they will look for everything that you ever said and done. Just like Diddy, they will make a case against you. So, you got to be a lot smarter. You think that he would know better. You know one thing that's crazy about black people? Why do they always talk about white people? Like, have I said anything about white people? I don't think I even mentioned them. What makes you think? Like, why is it automatically assumed that if a person that, like, okay, that if, let's just say any person, that if they, let's just say they don't date black men or they don't date black women, that automatically that I would like white men? How do you know what I like? Does the whole world revolve around black people and white people? Are there no other races in the entire world? Like, the world is more than just black people. Like, black people think that they're the only ones in the world. There's Native American people, there's Middle Eastern people, and that obviously I'm just generalizing in big groups. You know, there's Hispanics. What makes you think that this means that I like white men? Did I say I liked them? I didn't know I said that. I do not know who Christina Payne is. I don't think I specifically said I date white men. Didn't you guys not just hear a story that, I mean, I would call them a Mexican, but he said that he wasn't from Mexico, he was from New Mexico, but whatever. If you saw him and you would think like, oh, you know, a Mexican, Hispanic person, whatever. All these stupid fucking terms that don't matter. But anyways, didn't I just tell you that I like Asian dick? Let's say I did like Asian dick. Then I like it. Why do you care if I like it or not? I guess by you saying that you're trying to insult them. So, like, I'm not saying if I like them or if I don't like them. But anyways, I like Mexicans and Asians. I did not know that I said that I did. But anyways, a Hispanic guy, that didn't know Spanish, but anyways, approached me. We had a great conversation. It was like Friday night. And that's what I've been trying to get at with you guys. Because somebody doesn't like, in general, a certain, like, how about this? There's plenty of guys, they don't like black women, right? But for various reasons. Not everything is about look. Sometimes, maybe they don't like black women in general's personality or how they carry themselves, how they dress. Like, there's so many factors. This goes for any group. There's groups I wouldn't even date. Now, and there's people that wouldn't date me. I'm aware of this. I never said I loved Asians. I don't know why you guys if you guys love Asians, that's great. I never said I loved them or that I wanted to marry them. That never came out of my mouth. But, read between the lines. But I'm just saying, this Hispanic guy, we had a great conversation for a few hours. He approached me. I didn't approach him. I don't approach guys anyways. I don't think any woman should approach a man. But anyways, this guy approached me and we had a great conversation. And I liked his mind. Everything is not only about looks. Like, he was a cute guy. And, I liked his mind. So, like, I don't know. That's how I just see it. I think a lot of men make the mistake. You guys go for only... like, your main focus is like how the woman looks. And then you guys try to force yourselves to make something work with somebody that it just doesn't work because you guys are not really aligned. Like, if you're not aligned, it don't matter how hard you try, it's not going to work. So that's why, when you meet someone or, you're dating someone, obviously you got to talk to people. You got to go on dates to see, if you're compatible. See, that's what I'm getting at. Like I was saying, I know the average Black American man and me would not be compatible because I don't like how they think. Now, obviously, in some ways, I'm going to like how they think, but in certain areas, I know I wouldn't like how they think, so therefore we would not be compatible. I'm not going to be spending my life arguing and fighting and trying to convince. Like, I want things to run as smoothly as possible. Like, wouldn't you? Like, and on the contrary, like, if you don't think like how I think, that's fine. I'm not putting down how you think. Think however you want to think. Notice I've never told anybody I don't use the word change. I'm not telling you to change. Do what you want to do, however you want to live your life. I'm going to live my life how I want to live it, and you can live your life however you want to live it. If you don't want to pay bills, you don't want to pay for dates, then you want to go on YouTube and cry about women need to be submissive and let me be the head of the household, but I ain't going to pay for nothing, which means she ain't going to respect you or really trust you. I mean, be my guest. It just doesn't make any sense. Nobody's going to really put their trust in somebody that has not shown that they can provide or that they could even live on their own. It doesn't make any sense. If you had a daughter and you actually cared about her and loved her, you would not want her to date a man that is probably how you are. Wouldn't you want the best for your daughter? I would imagine that you would. So, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, I think that, obviously we all want to find someone that you're attracted to and all this. But obviously, after at some point, it's not just about how people look. You got to be compatible. If your minds are not compatible, it does not matter. It's not going to work. I will, if I'm wrong, let me know in the comment section right now. I don't believe that I'm wrong at all. Your mind's got to be aligned. Like, we're adults, I'm not 18, I'm not 21, I'm not 25. I'm not forcing anything. I'm not trying to convince nobody of nothing. We're adults. You know who you are. I know who I am. And I'm not trying to force, convince, fight, argue. Like, I'm good. Like, why? If you got to do any of that, you're not compatible anyways. So let's see what they're saying in the comment section. We got some really good comments. Oh my goodness. Okay. Somebody said that I like Asian D. Have I? You know, I'm not into Asians, but I'm not saying anything bad about them. I just not wouldn't be my thing. You know, when I was like in like elementary school, I did talk to a guy that was half white, half Asian. But you know, like when you're young, you just like we experiment, you know. But that was so long ago. I mean, that was like in elementary school. Like I literally just talked, you know, we liked each other. Um, but I would say that that would not be my thing. So, you know, now I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't think that that would be my thing at all. And we got another accusation. You like Mexicans and Asians. Well, I think I already answered the latter. Look, I don't really like people like based on the like who does that? Do you guys really do that? Like it's 2026. No, I don't like every Mexican guy that I see. That I don't even have a preference for them. I've dated Mexicans before, but I don't have a preference for nobody, honestly. Like for me to like you, like I said, you got to sit down, you got to have a conversation. You got to see like how each other thinks, and that will tell me if we're compatible or not. It's not really about the race of the person. Well, somebody says that they love Mexicans and Asians and how they have so much in common. I did not know this. We got another comment. Somebody says all guys from New Mexico all guys from New Mexico do is F black girls for your information. Are you from New Mexico or have you spent a lot of time there? What makes you say that? Because, I mean, to make that kind of statement, you would have seen a lot of guys in New Mexico screwing black girls, like you said. So, like, I would like to know what makes you think that, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that guys in New Mexico screw black girls. I did not know this. I'll let you guys read this comment. Obviously, every parent doesn't love their children. I mean, I'm not even going to go into that. So, yes, if somebody loved their daughter, not every parent loves their kids. So, I'm sure you guys have some friends that don't have good relationships with their mother or father or both. So let's stop pretending that everybody's living the same life. We're not. Everyone's living different lives. We got another comment. I like foreign women, period. Okay, so have fun in Thailand with your foreign women. Just make sure to tilt back their neck. We got another comment that's supposed to be a diss, but I've never watched Rugrats before. I don't know who Chucky is. Shocking. Sorry. How we know you dated Mexican? We knew that before the New Mexico story. Well, first of all, I don't live in New Mexico, just so you know. Um, I've been to New Mexico. I do not. So let me clarify this for people just to make sure you guys were listening correctly. I do not and never have ever lived in New Mexico. A guy came to my state that told me he lived in Albuquerque. You know, men lie all the time, so he could have been lying. But no, I'm just kidding. He probably wasn't lying. He looked like somebody from New Mexico. But a guy approached me out this weekend, and he told me he was visiting from New Mexico. So I don't know, like, how I got accused of dating whites. And then when I said, well, how do you know I date whites? And I never said that I was dating them or anything. Now, all of a sudden, you knew for sure I was dating Mexicans. You're just talking out your ass. Come on now. So I know New Mexico pretty well. I've been to Santa Fe. I've been to Albuquerque, Farmington, and other, places in New Mexico. There is like almost no black people in New Mexico. Very low population of blacks. So how are all these guys fucking black girls, according to you, if in New Mexico, I mean, I'm not going to waste my time looking it up, but it can't be more than 1 or 2% black. So, like, I know there's not a lot of black people there, like, percentage-wise. So, I want to know, I know you said you lived there, but what I'm getting at is there's hardly any black people there. So, who are all these people that are, screwing black girls in New Mexico? Okay, I just wanted to clarify that I do not live in New Mexico. But not saying you, but people, what do people love to do? They love to misconstrue what people have just said. I will not doubt this comment. Okay. All right. So this crazy guy said he's going to block my channel, but he been on my channel for probably about 3 hours watching the live. But I'm the one who's psycho. Does that even make sense? You sat on a live overnight. Okay. Look at this moron. I've been live for almost 5 hours. I've already talked about Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. It is not my problem that you waited until more than 4 hours into the show to join the live. And I know you're going to say, well, I just woke up or I just came across the live. Again, not my problem. I've been talking about them for more than 4 hours. I don't know if it shows you guys like how long. I could see how long I've been live for. I'm at 4 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know if you guys can see that, but for people that are barely in here right now, this show's about to end soon. And I've been live for more than 4 hours. So if you're just coming in now, that's not my fault that to you, you think I'm not talking about the topic of discussion. I've already been talking about them for almost 5 hours. Mm, I don't think I've been to Las Cruces. You are correct. I don't know what Las Cruces has to do with anything, but no, I haven't been there. But I've seen Albuquerque, which is the biggest city. I don't know if the capital. I don't know what the capital of New Mexico is, but I've been to New Mexico plenty of times. I know what it looks like. I know. Well, I've seen the racial demographics. Um, and it's not anywhere that's really that important to be talking about. Just I only mentioned it because the guy told me he was from New Mexico. But other than that, New Mexico's a shithole. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. So it sounds like there's a university in Las Cruces, New Mexico that must have black girls there. And I don't know what race you're talking about, but you keep saying they like to fuck them. So I don't know if you're talking about any guy in New Mexico or if you're talking about Mexican dudes or white dudes, but you just keep saying that, that, men in New Mexico like to fuck black girls. And I'm not trying to go hard on you, but I've been live for almost 5 hours. So the best thing I could say is I'm probably going to end this live within the next 10 to 15 minutes because it's 5 o'clock in the morning where I live and I got to be up soon. I need to sleep at least like 4 hours. So I encourage you guys to please, I said please, see, I'm a nice person. I said please, to please like this stream and hit the notification bell and subscribe so that you don't miss live streams like this. I've been going live lately in the middle of the night. So, definitely thank you for coming in and, being a part of the show. Yes, this is an extension of me talking about them. I don't think I'm going to really rehash about them because it is 5 o'clock in the morning and I've been live for almost 5 hours. I do not, I'm sorry, you guys can just watch the live after it ends and then the live starts at the 10-minute mark. So then you guys that, came in later in the show can just replay it. But I don't think I'm going to rehash about these two anymore. I've been talking about them for 5 hours. So, actually, I probably talked about them for 4 hours. And then the last 40 minutes, we've been talking about, black men and all types of drama. Oh, you know what? We got a comment here. I've been to El Paso a few times. I've driven through there going to Texas. So I don't know if Las Cruces is on the I-10, then I've been there. If you have to pass through Las Cruces to get to El Paso, then I've been there. But if you don't have to, then I haven't been there. I'm not really sure, but I know I've been to El Paso. So if it's on the same, interstate, I've been there. If you got to go to another interstate to get there, then I haven't been there. So before I end this live, in less than 1 hour, I got a video coming out about Anton Daniels. What do you know? This is the thumbnail for the video. So, like I said, it's coming out at 6 a.m. or 8 a.m. on the East Coast. So, you guys, make sure that you guys like this stream. Even to the people that said they didn't like how I think, I'm dating white guys, I like Asian D, I love Mexicans, I'm talking down on black men, all this stuff they said about me. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the show. Um, it has been a lot of fun. I love the engagement, the comments, being a smaller channel. Yes, I definitely love it. I love it. Even though you guys seem like you were attacking me, I don't know why black people love to go to you love white people if you say anything about a black person, man, woman, it's an attack. What makes you guys think that I love white people? Do you guys really I would find it hard to believe. I don't even know how any black person can love white people. Like maybe when you're like a teenager, but no, like I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm an adult. I understand my history. So what makes you think I'm walking around loving white people? Like that would be like, come on. Like, come on now. But we've been live for almost 5 hours talking about Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. I'll give a quick recap and I'll play a couple videos and then I'm going to get out of here because I need to get to sleep. I'm tired. But anyways, for those who missed it, we talked about the allegations that have come to light about Corey Holcomb. Several different YouTubers have made videos in the last 24 hours talking about the pedo allegations, allegedly, you got to say alleged, on Corey Holcomb. And that's the big videos of yesterday. And then we talked about Anton Daniels and how he flexes on his own fans. That's what we've been talking about all night, both of them. So after this live ends, make sure that if you want to hear what happened, my lives start typically at the 15-minute mark, but enough people were in early. I started at the 10-minute mark. So when I do end the live, you can just restart it again and then go to the 10-minute mark. And then, you can, replay it and see everything that was said tonight. Like I said, in less than 1 hour, in 51 minutes, my latest video about Anton Daniels and how he flexes millions on black people is coming out. Yes. So you guys do not want to miss this video. I also want to promote another video. Do you guys like hearing about, this colorism, featureism, texturism, the transformation of Serena Williams? Did she get surgery? The video is already out. So if you guys would like to watch that, you can watch it after I end this live, or you can watch it right now. I talk about how Serena Williams' looks have changed over the years, how her skin has gotten lighter, her eyebrows have changed, her lips have changed, and she admittedly has been forthcoming about her weight loss drug that she's taking. So, if you guys like to hear about that, if that interests you, definitely check this video out. It came out a couple days ago. And then I want to remind you guys, these are some of the videos that I made on Anton Daniels, all in the last 2 weeks. We are obsessed with talking about Anton Daniels, right? So make sure that you guys check out all of these videos. There's even more that I've made, but check out these recent videos of Anton Daniels. Here's another video that I did, a thumbnail for a video I did just a few days ago. All you guys have to do is go to my page right now, like and subscribe, hit the live section, and you will see these videos there. I also talked tonight about, morons like O'Shea Duke Jackson. If you guys want to hear about all this again after I end the live, you guys can restart it again. But I'm not going to rehash everything I just said. We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes live. I talked about how Anton Daniels trashes the Black community for views and money. That's what half of this live is about. I also talked about the YouTuber Fritz Gabriel and how he's turned on Anton, and how he recently released a video saying why he does not watch Anton Daniels anymore. We've also talked about Corey Holcomb and how he said that girls that were 16 to 20 were in their prime to have a baby. I've talked about how old statements on videos from Corey Holcomb, how they're starting to resurface, and other YouTubers are going through his history to expose him. This is a typo, but I talked about how Corey Holcomb was saying that the age of consent was 13 or 14 in Iceland, and saying how he went there and how he had a great time there. Read between the lines. Now I'm going to play a couple clips, give my last final commentary, and we're going to call it good for tonight. Again, thank you guys so much for coming in here, whether you hated it, loved it. Seemed like everybody was cool until I started talking about black men, but there was one of y'all brought it out. I didn't say nothing about black men all night y'all brought it out. Shit, y'all know that nothing I said was a lie. You know it was true. But I'm gonna run a couple tapes, read the last few comments that have come in. So if you guys want me to read one of your comments, if you have anything final to say, drop a comment right now, so that after I play these clips, that I can read your comment. So again, if you have anything final that you would like to say, write a comment right now. Do it right now.
Man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse. I got a video that I'm gonna play that, in my opinion, is the final. It's the final hoorah. It's a wrap for your boy. It's a wrap for Corey. He's done. He's done with everything that he's been accused of. With him, like, he should have never, bro. He opened this door the moment he decided to talk trash about a minor. The moment he decided to talk trash about Anton's underage daughter, to the degree that he even talked about sexual thing, it's a wrap, bro. That with talking about the wife, with the t-shirt, with the video of him hitting the woman, and now this video that just came out, bruh, this video that just came out, fam.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah.
That's a grunt. The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible. At that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
Just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old.
Oh my God.
Right, it blows people's mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, R. Kelly is not a criminal.
He's trying to get extradited.
He's a normal guy. In Iceland, I went to Iceland, and you just can't offer him money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give him nothing after you was done with him.
This dude crazy. I'm not going to Iceland. So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying?
I had a great time in Iceland.
Time, but I tell you what, it gets worse. It gets worse.
So again, I want to remind you guys that in 40 minutes, my next video is coming out about Anton Daniels and how he flexes millions on you guys right in your face. And that video includes the evidence. Yes. So you guys do not want to miss that. Make sure that you guys like this stream if you haven't. Like the stream right now. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel and that you hit that notification bell. Again, for those in the back, we got a video coming out in 40 minutes about Anton Daniels and how he flexes his millions on you now that he's made it. So you guys do not want to miss that. Hit that notification bell so you will be notified when the video comes out. We have some final comments that I'm going to read, and we're going to call it, but we will be back live tomorrow night. And again, I know you guys love my commentary. I know you love it, even though you say you don't. Make sure you guys watch this video in 40 minutes. Okay. So we got a comment. Ain't nothing like a black girl with a white voice. It's like best of both worlds. I'm not going to say this comment, but I have it on the screen for you guys to read. Then we have another comment. Angry man looked like the kind of guy that is a PDF. Corey likes dark jokes. You guys are stupid. It's an Epstein leak joke, you idiots. Okay. So that is the comments that I'm going to read. We're at 5 hours and 1 minute and some seconds. Again, don't forget to check out this video that I have coming out in less than 40 minutes. Thank you guys for participating. Let's not make this a one-time thing. I want to see you guys tomorrow night when I go live. I don't know what I'll be talking about. But we'll see what drama happens in the world today. And I might talk about it tomorrow night. So you guys make sure you guys check this video out. It's coming out soon. Make sure that you guys like the stream so that you don't miss tomorrow night's live. Thank you guys so much. The haters, the fans, I love all of you guys. You guys have a great night. And if you're just coming in now and you're like, well, you never talked about, about Anton and Corey. Yes, I did. I've been out for 5 hours. So I'm going to end the live now. Make sure that you guys, start the live over again. It starts at the 10-minute mark. You guys have a beautiful hump day. It is Wednesday. Catch you guys on the next one. Mwah!